What's up, fellow heroes, and welcome to Dragon and Friends, our weekly Dungeons and Dragons game. This is the Monday group, the City Saviors, and you can catch us every Monday at 8 p.m. live on Twitch. Last time, the City Saviors were regathering. They had just defeated Vantis of Orania, and they lost almost a very close member that had the group had grown with, Duncan. Duncan, for the most part, said his goodbyes and is going to live in the afterlife. What's he going to do over there? We don't know, but we hope for the best. He's not fully gone. Whenever he's trained Trevor in the most barbaric type of fighting, and doing so in his heritage, they can call forth their ancestral spirits, and Trevor can call forth Duncan and Melico to come back and assist him in fights, and not only just assist him, but assist the friends that they've made along the way. However, the cost of Vantis' life brought with it some consequences, as for whatever strange reasons, there have been reported bodies just slaughtered in the open streets. Not just bodies, but cattle and livestock as well. The group noticed this when they were walking through the town of Waterdeep. Also, Darvon and Adeline had spoken with one another and realized that with Vantis of Orania being killed, they would be at fault. Or at least Darvon would be at fault. Choosing to sacrifice for her coven, she would allow herself to be slain to suffer the true death, Adeline, in order for Darvon to continue his mission to get his people back to Lavacha. The group, the City Saviors, not too keen on this idea, want to intervene. They hope to stick around and probably take part in the Council of the Vampires to speak forth for Adeline and hope that they can live, taking the blame for Vantis of Orania's death and not having Darvon and especially Adeline suffer the consequences. Trevor went back home and met with his father. His father realized that Melico gave his life for him and his group to basically save the day, save Waterdeep, and he saw this as a sign of respect for Trevor, and in doing so, trusted in Melico's decision that cost him his life, and told Trevor that he sees his ideals, and not only does he see and accept his ideals, but he respects them and understands his son a lot better, wanting his son to continue on this journey, and asking and kind of admitting that he'd been holding his son back, as they hugged and grew to understand each other for the first time in what seems like forever. In honor of this ceremony, of this kind of respect for one another, Trevor, Mr. Dunshire, Trevor's father, went and got a book passed down generation to generation in the family. It is a tome that is meant for wizards, but because of the family bloodline and is the nobility behind it, the Tome of Silver Tongues can be accessed by Trevor the Bard, and he can use, and Trevor being an adventurer of sorts, this tool can be of very use to him. Getting ready to see what else may have happened, the group goes into town. They kind of accepted Wode, a gunslinging mask wearing stranger who speaks robotic and has very much Warforged features, but is kind of a mystery and a very big enigma to the group. They, for more or less, adopt him, seeing that he was kind of brought in through their means, and also he's new to this realm. He has no idea what's going on or why it's going, and plus he kind of wants to tag along because they got a really cool elephant monk in their group, and he's somewhat grown attached to Trevor as well. They go to meet Darren, the over-excessive shopkeeper, but well gifted and a huge fan of the City Saviors, so much so as to helping rebrand their names from the City Slayers. And amongst their shopping, Theron ran into Vasha. Vasha, who had went away right before the battle all began, seeing that the rebounds and the quakes from the portals started affecting other parts of the region, including her druid village, and she wanted to go protect her people. In that minutes of decision, that split-second decision that she decided to make, she realized that how important her people were and how much they needed her, and she had took it amongst herself to go back, to stay with them. That she wanted to say her goodbyes to her friends, her family. Theron was not all too happy of Vash's decision, mainly due to past grievances. However, it was a bittersweet goodbye, as Vasha was able to say goodbye to the party and set off on what she thought was her own journey. And with that, so our story will begin. I pass turn to you guys as you're in the streets. You have to wait approximately 3 days, Woad, for the upgrade for your rifle. You guys still have the rest of the day. You can look around the city. You can go pick up what's it called? Professions. If you want to get into jewel crafting, or if you want to get into leather working or stuff like that, you guys can go pick up information on Darvon, Adeline, and their coven. But the city is yours at the moment.
Before we go anywhere, Trevor, I want to apologize for the way I acted. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
In the shop.
Hold on. Nope. I've been... I'm so sorry. I wish I had an NPC. I'm just... It's like Theron's apologizing? What the... Where are we? What? Keep...
What are you saying? What does that mean?
This is just a big moment. Like, there's very few times Theron has apologized.
No, Theron, you misunderstood me. I mean, there are many things that you should be apologizing for. What do you mean? The words coming out of your mouth. Are you okay? I grab him by the wrist and cast Cure Wounds.
I shouldn't have keep my mouth shut. I love that moment. I couldn't help but burst out.
I said for the way I acted in the shop. Now, you need to go back and tell me what else should I be apologizing for exactly?
I mean,
come on,
I don't like keep a tab. You know, I'm not a complete jerk.
Well, that was a pretty jerky thing to say to someone who is apologizing to you.
Oh, you're welcome. Wait, what?
You know what? It's fine. Whatever. It's not like we just didn't say goodbye to someone who didn't care about us anyway, and then he walks away. He walks down the street.
Wait, no.
You're not talking to him. You have
I just want to say one thing. It's okay,
gone.
Theron.
Nope, he's down the street. You better go run.
Yeah, Theron takes off.
I'll let him go.
as Theron walks off, just gonna. Is that the way the shop that you wanted a trinket from is from?
Wait, what trinket? Or wait, are you talking to Theron?
Yes.
Theron's
Oh,
walked
gone.
away. Yeah, Theron stomped off.
Oh, okay. Then I'll work on that and just kind of look at Trevor and just. Does this mean we no longer have to buy him anything?
I mean, at some point we're gonna have to. I mean, he's still part of the group.
What do? He's gonna tap his chin and just. What kind of a rich person are they?
Like, what kind of a rich person is Theron?
Yes, they are an elf. Elves and rich people have a thing in common. They are snobby. They like rich people.
It's a bit difficult right now. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, you saw like that he had a conversation with an old friend of ours that didn't go too well. I mean, I can't blame him for being a little sour. It's not because he's snobby.
No, I meant the gift giving. I understand emotions. I am not devoid of them myself. Just literally talking about the gift.
What gift?
Well, you and I in the shop had promised to buy them something because you gave me so much money. I believe you gave me a lot of money. I do not know the currency here.
Yeah, I gave you like 2 stacks, bro.
Yes, stacks. What are stacks?
Oh, you're saying if I go back in and I buy Theron something, it'll make him feel better.
Probably. Humans and elves are shallow like that.
I'm gonna pop back into the store because I also have a follow-up question for Darren real quick.
Okay.
I will follow.
You pop back in, the ding ding goes off, and Darren's kind of like, oh, yes.
So, Darren, I have a question for you, and I want you to take it seriously because I know you and Theron don't exactly have the same interests, and you kind of argue and stuff.
Me and Theron, we've
Yeah.
never bickered. Theron just likes to play hard to get. I like that in a man.
Fascinating. So I was wondering. I want to get Darren something like really nice that speaks to his personality and him as a person. That kind of something that only he would like, and not everyone in the world would like. Do you have anything that kind of calls to him?
For my dear old, you're asking me to shop for my dear friend Copperhead. Oh. Well, I can only think of certain antiquities. You see, Theron likes to do things proper.
Uh-huh.
So, you must get something that he could utilize.
Right.
You spend more time with him. What do you think that Theron needs?
What would Theron like?
Now, anytime he walks in here, he almost reeks of necrotic magic. There was this one time he bought a little doodad from me that summoned the dead. For what reasons would he need for necromancy? I do not know. But I have some books upon the matter. The history of such, or ways to learn of necrotic arcana.
Ooh,
Maybe
that's
something to keep him alive. He was unconscious.
Oh, yeah,
he
that's-
seemed fragile.
That's true.
Ah,
I'm hoping
immortality may be what he is seeking. However, elves do live for a long time. I don't see why he would need such a thing.
Well, I mean,
Immortality seems excessive.
yeah, they live um, for a long time naturally, but he could still be like slain in battle and stuff. But you
Hmm.
know, I'm hoping that now that I've learned a couple of new spells, and that now that you're part of the group, Woad, we won't have to worry about that as much.
I do not know how to revive those from death.
You know what, Darren? Thank you for your time. I just thought of something that I know a different way to cheer up Darren. Um, but since I'm here, I was wondering, do you have any spell scrolls for sale, perchance?
Do I? As he opens up some drawers, some cabinet drawers that slide, and you see some empty slots, but you also see some spell scrolls there.
As I flip through them, what kind of spells are they?
Okay, so he's got.
Give me that sweet magic, Mario.
Be ready to write some of this stuff down.
I'm ready.
Okay, so he's got the Blight Scroll.
Ooh.
He's got the Message Scroll. He's got the Silence Scroll.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And he's got a Warding Bond Scroll.
Interesting. This is one I'm not even familiar with.
Oh, and he's got a Scroll of Protection. Did I miss one? Produce Flame.
Yeah.
I think that's everything I rolled.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll probably, within a week... Oh, he has the Hold Person Scroll. Within a week, he'll get new inventory. Oh! I missed one. Find Steed. And then he also has the Feeble Mind. And Contagion.
Wow, looks like you got quite the collection here.
Oh,
but
I'm so
you're
sorry.
gonna get more?
Conjure Volley, and then Chromatic Orb, and then that's it. Alright. I just did a random roll for you. But yeah, those are the ones that he has. Yeah, within the week, his inventory will refresh.
Okay. Well, why don't we just put a rain check on that, and I'll come back next week and see if I can clean you out.
Alright. Oh, do none of these suit your fancy?
Oh, they do. I just want to make sure that I have enough gold so I can really make it worth your while.
And where is Dion? I miss that big boy.
He's sleeping. We all went to bed last night, and then we woke up this morning, and he wasn't feeling so well. He's got kind of the upchucks.
Oh. Well, give him my best, and give him this, as he gives you a very, nice silk handkerchief that's embroiled with, what you almost swear is real gold.
Okay. Do you want me to just hand it to him, or did you want me to, wrap this up like it's a present from you or something?
I trust you'll do what's best, but it is something that I hope that he gets.
You got it, dude.
Alright. Woe, do you want to do anything?
While we're there, Wode's been kind of looking around. Do you have any fun little trinkets?
Trinkets as in...
not have those here.
So you're just asking. He's asking as like what type? Anything specific,
okay.
like armor, weapons, or just
Specifically, something that's easy to use and will let me mess with someone.
mm, um he has sovereign glue.
Sovereign blue?
Yeah.
What is
With a
that?
G.
So it's glue, and he has universal solvent. It's basically magical super glue.
Oh my god. How much to buy these?
That is a fantastic question. Hold on, let me look up.
Do I recognize this sovereign glue?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So so it is a milky white substance, and it can form a permanent adhesive bond between two objects. It must be stored in a jar or flask that has been coated on the inside of oil of slipperiness. Let me do this in Darren's voice. When found, a container. And then 1 ounce of glue can cover square foot of a surface. The glue takes 1 minute to set. Once has been done, the bond it creates can only be broken by this, as he pulls out the universal solvent. Or if you use an eternalness spell, or if you are powerful enough, the wish spell. So
How
for
much?
both of them,
Yes.
oh man, Mario was not fully prepared.
For us to buy super glue.
Well, I'm not like, this is technically a legendary item, and I don't have legendary prices memorized. And when I say memorize, I mean there's a general price for each rarity. Huh. Kate, do you have my DMG? Me too. I thought it was behind me too. All right. We're improving today. 1 platinum piece. Oh, it is right next to me. Oh, because I was going to give you guys with a discounted price, because it is just glue. But it's the super glue of super glue.
Oh, I got a
Still glue.
chart here if you want it.
Huh? You're gonna shart?
Let me see it.
Hang on.
I'm tempted, because I'm looking at it right. I'm looking at my chart right now. I want to see what your chart is. I'm curious now.
It's in the Discord. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's the same chart I'm looking at. But yeah, so you're looking at a platinum apiece.
I have it, but this could be so good.
Yeah, it's considered a legendary item.
What exactly are you planning on doing with that load?
I don't know yet, but I feel when I do use it, it'll be exciting.
Well, just be careful. That stuff is the definition of a sticky situation.
It is glue. A
Yeah,
very
but
good glue.
it's like really, really powerful glue.
That's the fun part.
Okay.
I will think on this. Thank you. And I'm not gonna take it yet, but Wode's gonna definitely think about it.
Okay. Very well. You never know when you might want to, stick to someone, as he, uncorks it for just for a second, as a very strong, like, smell intoxicates the room for a minute, and then he closes it. Alright, Theron, what do you want to do? So you can do something for the day, or did you have something in mind?
I want to go find like a secluded area.
Holy shish kebab.
What?
No, sorry. You secluded area?
Yeah, like maybe not too far away from where they are because he has a tendency to get lost. But like little area of the, I don't know, somewhere a little more secluded from people, and then he wants to try to speak to Merrick.
Okay. Yeah, so... Okay. So you do find... From your experience, you can head towards the district where Darvon lives, or you can try to head towards the docks and try to find a secluded area.
Are the docks where our boat is?
Correct.
I think I'll go back towards Darvon.
Okay.
Actually.
So you start heading towards Darvon's. Maybe takes you about like 10-15 minutes just to walk. You do find an area that's pretty secluded. There's nothing really there. And you ponder, how do you want to go about trying to talk to Merrick?
He's just gonna talk, or he's just gonna touch the necklace and then try to say something.
Okay.
He'll say something like, Merrick, if you're there, let me know. I feared that I've screwed this up as well. But I don't know how to bring you back at this point, and I want your advice.
Okay. Make a wisdom check for me.
Oh, a wisdom check. Let's see. Not very smart, just very pretty. Oh, natural 20.
The first 20 of the night. Whoo, my God. The first roll of the night.
Yeah, it's first one. That's amazing. Well, it makes it a 22 technically.
Yeah, that's fine. There's a gust of wind goes by, and now, how did you do that?
What?
You turn around and Merrick is sitting on a barrel behind you. He looks kind of faded for the most part. He's looking at his hands. He's flipping them back and forth. And then he's looking around him. He's like, whoa. What? Theron! Did you do... Are you doing this?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
And you can feel, like, like whenever you cast a spell, you usually feel a little bit fatigue, as if like you sprinted 100 yards or 100 meters, and that's kind of what it feels like casting a spell. And you're getting that draining feeling, and you can feel the necklace is draining like your mana from you.
I feel kind of tired, so I assume that I am doing this.
Oh, now what's
So,
happening?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. What, did you feel like you screwed up? I don't quite understand.
Everything.
Me.
Everything I was trying to do.
He stands up and he starts walking towards you. Even though you're like the same height as him, he like still like squats in front of you as if you were like kids again.
He is taller.
And he goes, "No, I don't know what you've been through, Theron, but I'm sure you didn't mess it all up."
I'm pretty sure I did. I found something to bring you back, and now it's gone.
It's gone?
And it's gone. Yeah.
No, it must have been gone for some good reason.
I mean, yes, it was a good reason, but I feel if I had been more careful, it wouldn't be gone.
You know, Theron, you still have that same look in your eyes as whenever I saw you the first time. Back in that foggy woods, in that place where our two realms connected. Why is it that you're being so hard on yourself? You can't predict the future. And you said it went to a good cause.
I mean, it's not that. It's just that it was probably the only chance. Unless you would be brought back by necromancy, which I don't think is going to go over well. And I guess I'm being selfish. I didn't even ask if you wanted to come back.
He takes a deep breath. You know, something I've never really been able to admit. You've always been more talented than me. I mean,
It's not true.
not in looks, or in shooting a bow, or in riding a horse. But you've always been able to know what you wanted to do. Always at the right time. I don't know where you got it from. Even when you were gifted with these crazy powers, you knew exactly what you wanted to do with them.
I mean,
And if you're still, and I believe the man that you've grown to be, even though those eyes are heavy, I still see, and I still know I'm looking at the Theron that always has a plan and is always preparing his next move, his next step, even his next thought. He then stands up from squatting. He goes to put his hand on your shoulder, and it kind of goes through you. Oh, I got caught up in the moment. Yes, Darren, it would be nice to could be back. But I don't want you obsessing over me. Live your life. Go do something stupid for once.
I don't know how to do that. And you didn't answer my question.
Ah, right. What was it again?
Did you want to come back? Oh, you did want to come back. But I feel like it's my fault you're dead, so I have to bring you back. You know? And
he starts shaking his head. There is no...
What?
Therein is no... You look up and he's fading away, but he doesn't realize it as he's like pacing back and forth, talking with his hands, looking up at the sky, kind of giving a smirk as he looks at you, and then a smile, and then as he fades away, you can feel you were so caught up in the moment you didn't realize how much the necklace was draining from you, and then you see that this necklace is growing like a bright purple, and then it fades, and so does Merrick.
Oh, right. That was. So I'm gonna sit on the same log and just kind of sit there for a minute that he was sitting on.
Okay. And the second you go to sit there, you kind of wipe off the log a little bit, and you go to sit down, and then you hear a voice. You hear Adeline's voice as she goes, "Who are you talking to?" As she peers around the corner, but I'm gonna pass turn to the other two.
Okay.
All right, back in the city. You two are just now leaving Darren's shop, declining on the magical super glue.
Yes.
Where are you going?
What is next on the agenda? Would you like to pick up a profession? Would you like to go to the bounty board? Would you simply like to continue shopping?
I'm gonna run home and start tinkering away on a project.
Okay.
I've got like a little thing that a little trinket that I want to try to craft.
Interesting. Are you okay? Is this something you want to craft in? Like you want to speak to me in private about?
Yeah, it's a gift for Theron, and Theron can't know.
Okay, that's fine. So you're gonna go craft your thing. Woad?
Oh man, I have every. I'm like proficient in tinkers and thieves and tools. I have those.
You have a day to kill, so whatever you choose to do now, we're gonna time's gonna pass by differently.
If anything, I guess I just want to go see if I could find a. How do you pronounce it? A lyre or a lyre? You know what? What did I pick? Lyre is the instrument I was proficient in. Oh well, either way, I want to go find one and buy one.
Okay, you want to go?
Lyre?
I don't.
I think it's lyre.
A liar?
Is it a lyre? Okay, yeah. That's what I'm proficient in.
You want to go find a liar? You were just next to a bard. No, I'm kidding. Okay, yeah, you could. I mean, this is a big city. I can probably get a picture of the city, a map of the city for you guys, so you get an idea where each of you are at.
Hopefully within the shopping district where I'm used,
Yeah,
have
so
been, because I don't want to get lost.
okay. So okay, that's fine. Trevor, let's go ahead and go to the Upside Down.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to buy... I'm sorry, you don't want to buy... You want to craft something.
Yeah, so what I want to do is I basically want to make a music box, which is something that I can craft as a rock gnome, because I have my artificer's lore.
Oh, snap. Okay, that worked out for you. Okay. So...
But what I want to do with it is I kind of I'm gonna drop the voice just because it's easier for me to like break from this. Sorry, audience. Basically, what I want to do is make a music box, kind of like one of those things where you turn the crank and it has all the little nubs, and it like picks at the little things, and it like just like it's like a dee 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 dee, or like whatever the thing is.
Okay.
But on top of that, I want to craft like a little like basically a rose. But it's gonna look kind of similar to like if you were to cut apart like an aluminum can,
Yeah.
and like kind of affix it to the top, so it has this kind of arts and crafts tchotchke look to it.
Okay. Okay.
So I'll
So
make like little flower petals out of thin sheets of metal, and then I'll like affix them to the top of the music box, so it kind of looks like a rose.
that is beautiful. What song is going to be playing from it? Are you looking for like
Well-
a happy tune, a melancholy tune?
Well, that's the thing. So what I want it to play, I don't know exactly what I want it to play just yet. So before I do that, I'm gonna have to cast a sending spell, and I would like to send a message out to Vasha.
Okay.
Actually, let's see. I actually haven't looked at this to be sure. Oh yeah, it's an unlimited range so long as I am familiar with the creature.
Well, isn't that convenient?
So it's like range unlimited. That's crazy. And it's 25 words or less. So I'll say, "Hey, it's Trevor. We're all good. Hope you are too. Just curious. Do your people have like a shanty or a hymn or like a work song that is symbolic of your tribe?" I don't know if that's the right words that I should use, but that's what I said.
You get like you receive like a mental hearing of her for a moment. She goes, "Oh, hi, Trevor. I can ask. I'm not too sure about these things, you know."
Dude, that sounded just like her. That was perfect. I'll go ahead and burn another, and I'll just say, "Don't respond to this message just yet, but when you find out how that song goes, just hum it to me." And for now, I'll just work on crafting the thing together, but then whenever I get a response from her, I'll put in the other. I'm sure this is not going to be like a one and done thing. It might take me a couple days to get this right.
Right. So Okay. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna play the pronoun game.
Woohoo!
So I know what you want to build. I know what you want to do. I know who you contacted. I'm going to reference them in pronouns. So, but we'll go
Sounds
back
good.
for now. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Wow, nice.
So, Trevor, for what you want to make, I'm gonna consider it uncommon. Also with that, I've been homebrewing some crafting things and messing with it with my Friday group. So this is a perfect example to get your critique on it and to help me out with it. But we're gonna probably do uncommon. For that thing, I'm gonna say, if you're gonna buy your materials, probably just shy of 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
That's kind of like what you're looking at. And then so what I do is you're gonna roll if you're proficient in the skill. So let's say you have the herbalism kit or whatever. You're gonna roll. You're gonna see if you basically do it correctly this time, like you don't accidentally like, break a screw, or you don't mess something up horribly. You don't get your batch messed up and have to start over that set. And then if you do that correctly, then you roll a D100. The D100 is a percentile, and basically you're just trying to get to 100. So because this is going to be considered uncommon, you're going to have to do 2 tiers. So you're going to have to get to 100 twice before the thing is actually done. So you could just bust out in one day. There's a 1% chance you could just roll a D100 and then be done. Well, I guess not if you have to do it twice. Also, nothing goes over. So let's say you're at 80% and then you roll a 50. You get up to 100 and that extra 30% that you rolled doesn't carry over. You have to start from square one. The reason I do this, which I might change this, considering that I'm trying to pad the runtime per se, or I'm trying to make time more relevant in the games.
Right.
Is because in D&D, crafting takes forever, and no one really cares for it or likes it. So this way, I'm trying to, we homebrew some stuff. So we're gonna tweak it. We're gonna mess with it. I'd love your input. If you have any ideas, please let me know. With that being said, you run off to go buy some materials, probably at a general goods store that's gonna have everything you need from there. I'm gonna roll real quick. I'm gonna go over to Wode real quick to see what he wants to do, and then I'm gonna roll your results.
Okay.
All right, Wode. Did he go somewhere?
He didn't tell me he went anywhere.
All right,
Come
then
on.
I guess we're just gonna do Theron. Ramon's missing in action.
Sorry, I muted
Oh,
myself.
Oh, he's like,
there he is.
I'm muting myself. Because I'm eating, so like I'll mute myself and then I'll like start talking.
And forget.
Man, they're ignoring me. Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
I want to go. The only thing I want to remember is, how are we? Am I gonna be having to focus on ammunition, or are
Yep.
we just not gonna worry about?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So what would I need? Because I know how we do crafting in our
Same.
game. Okay.
So you'll need to go get the materials. Depending on what you're crafting is depending on how much it will cost.
I mean, it's just to make bullets. I have a tinker's, so I have the tools to make them. To make it. I just don't know. I don't know how much to.
It's like
I don't know what. Am I just gonna go buy and like buy scrap metal and just form?
You can. I mean, if you want to do it out of that, scrap metal. I mean, if you want, depending on what metal you want to make it out of, there's adamantium. An adamantium bar weighs 10 pounds and roughly costs 10,000 gold pieces.
I feel like that's a lot for.
For bullets.
Yeah.
And then I mean, if you want to go big, you can always go mithril.
A mithril bullet. What would an adamantium bullet do? Just cancel out their adamantium. Like if they have adamantium, it just cancels each other out. So
Yeah, it'll essentially be armor piercing rounds. Adamantium bullets will
cancel out adamantium, I guess.
Well, so like things like vampires and things like a flesh golem, or werewolves, which are immune to everything. Adamantium bullets will just like doesn't care if you need magic, doesn't care if you need, because some things like a flesh golem, and this is being kind of meta, nothing hurts them unless you're using an adamantium weapon. Also, I'll say adamantium bullets have a higher chance of breaking armor.
Okay.
Whereas, like, mithril bullets Honestly, I don't even know how you would make a mithril bullet, but that would be one expensive bullet.
Yeah, I'm just like, that seems like a lot.
But no, like
a,
you could if you wanted to make specialized bullets, you know,
Yeah,
we
the
can do
options
that. If you want to go find scrap metal,
like normal bullets, like
by all means, go for it.
Like-
It would just be considered common, and you would just need to get to, you know, you need to roll a D100, get to 100.
okay, so just like I could go find metal to make the normal bullets that I have now that I've been using. Okay.
Yeah, well, you would have to roll to see how much metal you find.
Yeah, I'll first try to see how much I can find. What do you want me to do? Investigation?
Yeah, so
Find wild metal out.
let me find wild metal out of the. Yeah, I mean, you can just do perception.
Okay. 14.
F10. Okay, you'll get about, I'll say 20, you'll find about 20 pounds worth of scrap metal. That can make, roughly 200 bullets.
Oh, yeah.
However, you'll be able to make them 10 at a time.
Oh.
He's off.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just. I think it's a custom item. Scrap metal. 20 pounds?
Yeah, you found 20 pounds worth of scrap metal. You just basically just found like gears and freaking crowbars and stuff like that.
Yeah, just stole shit or just.
Right.
I don't
The
know.
reason
I don't
10
know.
at a time is because you're gonna have to melt them down and then pour them into your little like bullet capsules and then just like wait.
Yeah, I just have a fucking little fucking torch of my tinker's tools. I'll be sitting in the. It's gonna look like I'm doing some crack. Just holding it over a spoon, just. You know. Okay, yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna pass. You found the things you needed for. You spend the. Are you gonna start crafting these?
Yeah, I'll start. You know.
Okay, go ahead. I'm assuming you're gonna head back to the manor. As you head
Yeah.
back, you spend half your day looking for scrap metal. You're gonna spend the other half of your day, putting these bullets together. As you start taking them off, go ahead and roll to see if you can craft the bullets.
What? It's not proficient, so it's just.
So a D20 if you're proficient in the tools. Add your proficiency.
So 1 to 20 plus 4. Is that as 1 to 20 plus 4?
Yeah.
Proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna be like a sleight of hand or something.
You're good. All right, so you're able to start crafting 10 bullets. Go ahead and roll a D100. All right, 29%. You got about like 71% left to go.
So is it a 1d100 per long rest?
Essentially, yeah.
I am going to run out of bullets so quick. That's all I'm gonna do. As long as I can. I'm gonna run out so fast.
All right. So then, Theron. Oh, right. So Adeline pops up. Were you just speaking to someone just now? I did not
He
mean
kind
to
of
erase
jumps up quickly and is like, kind of? No?
that. She has
What are
an
you doing?
she has an umbrella, like a really large, oversized umbrella over her. As she goes, oh, Just getting away from it all. She's like nods her head back towards the manor.
Hmm? Right. Is everything okay over there?
She seems hesitant to say anything as she kind of just like swallows. She's looking at the ground as she can no longer make eye contact with you, and she's just kind of like, yeah, everything's going according to plan.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Oh. 19.
19. You can tell that, yeah, like, she's being honest, but she doesn't like what she's saying. Like, she is very uncomfortable with the fact that, like, things are moving forward and that this is happening and stuff like that.
You know, I hope that it doesn't have to turn out the way you think it's going to turn out.
She is now like playing in the cobblestones, kind of like flipping one out of its socket and putting it back in place with her foot. Whenever you say that, she like pauses for a little bit, kind of looks at you. What would make you say something like that? We've fought together, sure, but you and your friends are so trivial.
Trivial? What do you mean?
I don't know. She starts walking in your little alleyway now. I'm not used to other mortals risking so much for strangers, much less strangers that they knew are vampires.
Vampires aren't that bad, but I'll let you in on secrets.
Her eyebrows raise, very intrigued.
You and I knew each other before.
She gives you kind of this like gawk look, like, okay now. Like, is Theron, I beg your pardon?
Well, you see, we're kind of from the past. We're not, I don't know how to explain it to where you'll believe me. But
try me. We just closed an interdimensional portal to another realm together.
Well, so we've done that a couple of times now. And, well, twice, I guess. So, yeah, a couple of times. We've closed that portal. Well, not us. Not you and I. The first time you and I were stuck in that portal. And it was closed. You and I and all the vampires and Daron and Malako. And everyone died. Everyone died. Everyone was gone. Until we were brought back by Malako. And now he's gone. I'm sorry, I'm not good at explaining myself. I've just had a intense conversation with someone else, and I'm tired. And he's back down.
You can see her eyes kind of go up. She walks into the shadows and puts the umbrella down. She doesn't know how to address what you just said. You can tell that she doesn't all that believe you. But at the same time, she's just kind of like,
I haven't done anything to convince you. It's fine.
She then looks at you as you're sitting down. So you were talking to someone.
Yes, my long dead brother.
She then gives you another puzzled look. You are the most strangest being I've met.
What's changed?
Talking about being from a different time, saying that you know me, and now you can speak to the... Now you casually just speak to the dead. I do not... As she kind of scoots over and says, "May I?" As she looks at the... kind of like the log that you're sitting on.
Sure. And he scoots over.
She takes a seat next to you. Do you always start your conversations like this?
Like what?
I see. She, you can tell she like, basically, she's wearing a different attire. She's still wearing the pants and the, you know, kind of the corset get up, but with like, a collar neck up. So everything from head to toe is covered. She's got gloves on and everything. The only thing really exposing is her head that she was keeping covered with a umbrella. But she, even so, she's very, very meticulous and careful not to touch anything that could have light on it. She then just says, Tell me about him."
I don't know if I'm ready to talk about that. I mean, he died quite a few years ago, and I feel like I am keeping him here, and I don't know. There's a lot of things I still have to figure out.
So why are you keeping him around?
I feel like he's kind of all I have.
She leans back a little bit. I can understand that. Sometimes I feel like Darvon is all that I have. What about those that you traveled with, your companions?
Oh, no, I mean, well, they are my family, part of my family, but they all have their own things they have to accomplish and go back to, and, you know.
Yes, I see. I do understand. We all have our lives that we have to live, and your brother... what was his name?
Merrick.
Merrick. May I ask, how did Merrick pass?
That's a really long story. I'm not even quite sure. Something killed him in the forest, and I was blamed for it. But like I said, it's a really long story.
I understand. Well, as she kind of stands back up, you shouldn't be out here alone thinking upon these things.
What? Why not? I mean, why? Is there something going on here? Where did all these dead bodies come from?
Yes, that was one of the topics today, as she puts her fingers on her, like on the bridge of her nose. When we were fighting Vantis, Some of his vampire spawns escaped their realm, and they've been let loose in Waterdeep.
Oh. They're still around.
I believe so. They've probably found some place to slumber. They could be in any household, already eaten the family, and hiding there till nightfall again. We're coming up with a bounty to pay some people to get rid of them. However, they are vampires, and we would need some hush money as well. We don't want the people here knowing that there are vampires.
Oh, we could get rid of them.
You've already done so much. Would you go even farther?
Oh, we're used to killing vampires now.
She gives a half-hearted laugh. Ha ha. As she, very well. You do seem the experts on the matter, and you are known to be trustworthy with us. I will let Darvon know that you are willing to pick up the contract.
Awesome. Okay. Cool.
Though, Theron, I hate to leave abruptly, but do take care of yourself. I, too, thought that a walk out alone would be well. I didn't think I'd stumble into you. And I'm happy I got to hear a little bit. I'm happy that... I don't know. I guess... I don't know.
Talk to Darvon. Talk to him. He will be able to tell you more about maybe the portal.
Darvon's...
About before. What? He's what?
He's occupied at the moment. He's not exactly in the best place with everyone on the council. He doesn't really have time for my trifles, and seeing that I won't be here long in this world, I don't think he can bear to be around me at this moment.
It's not quite fair. How is it?
He wanted to sacrifice himself, but I told him, I convinced him otherwise. He's too important to the cause. We need our people to get back to Lavatra. And I feel like I owe him. He's gotten me this far. But
hopefully your council is smarter than that. I mean, Vantis was a criminal, was he not?
criminal to the mortals, not a criminal to the vampires.
So locking you in a portal, locking all the vampires in a portal, with no hope of your getting out or getting back to your hometown is not criminal?
It never happened. So how can we accuse him of something that...
It happened. I was there.
I want to believe you, but it just didn't happen, Theron. Look.
Let me speak to this council.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, here we go. 24.
24. Theron, I don't understand you. And speaking to the council is suicide. Look, you've...
Suicide for me?
Yes.
For me?
No mortal
Why?
has spoken out in front of the council before. And for what? To keep me alive? You... Stop.
Keep. I mean, that's not fair. I mean, that's
No,
not...
stop looking at me like that.
Like what?
Like as she kind of turns away, puts her back towards you. Stop looking at me like you know me.
I'm sorry. I mean, I do. I do. I don't know how to say. I'm sorry. I'll look. Is it better if I look this way?
No.
He turns around.
No. You can tell, like, she's frustrated, but not with you. She's obviously she's got a lot on her plate as well, and you know, her hands are up, and she's like brushing her forehead or stroking it. Just, I don't know if I'm the same Adeline that you knew before. As she is almost choking on her words.
What does that mean?
I don't know. The way you look at me, no one's looked at me like that before.
Well,
It's like you're seeing right through me, or you're seeing me.
I don't know what to tell you about that, but are you going to let me speak to the council or not?
It's not for me to decide.
Who decides? Maybe I can make a deal. Vampires make deals, right?
You can attempt. She gives you... We'll be meeting within 4 days. As she writes down the time for you. Basically, right at dusk is when they're meeting. In 4 days from now. And Theron...
Okay. What?
You should stop by before then. I'll be in the manor.
Why? For what?
Maybe I just need to get some things sorted out.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. Feel free to let yourself in the manor. As she,
Well, I don't know if I'm very comfortable with that.
Don't worry. We have familiars at all time ready to answer the door.
Okay.
As she grabs her umbrella. I have to go now. It's not safe for me around this time. As she looks up to the sky and then heads off.
Bye. Now where am I? Since Trevor just left him all alone.
Yeah, Trevor let Theron just walk off into the the bowels of the city.
Exactly. Theron walked away from Trevor. Trevor didn't leave anybody anywhere.
You went home. You just went home.
You stormed off.
You just fucked off and went home.
Oh my god, I wanted us to chase you down.
Okay. So passing turn over to Trevor. Trevor, you go around, you're looking for the supplies. I need you can make a perception or investigation check to see what shopkeep you run into.
Are you talking to me or Load?
Yeah, Trevor. You're getting your supplies.
I was trying to make sure. I was like, what?
What do I need to do?
Just make an investigation check to see if you can find a shopkeep.
Okay. That's gonna be Sorry, I was confused because you rolled a 52, and I was like, there's no way I rolled that on a d20. Oh, crap. So that's gonna be a 2. That's gonna be a 6.
Okay. Oh yeah, you definitely find a shopkeep, all right. The shop seems a little run down. You find the materials that you need. Though the guy's kind of, you looking to pay for them things?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Well, this is 200 gold pieces.
200 gold. That seems a little steep. I just need something to make, and I hold my hands up and kind of mime the measurements of how big the thing is. I mean, it's only like a little thing. I mean, it's granted, it's some intricate gear work inside, but
yeah. I've been some hard times lately. The shop is got some rare goods. What you're holding there is one of a kind. Yeah, one of a kind.
and he's just handing me like
Yeah,
materials,
like it's
right?
not even. Yeah, it's not.
I'm gonna do an insight check on this guy.
Okay.
Is he actually worth feeling sorry for? Or is he trying to play me like a fiddle?
Okay.
So we're gonna do that plus a thing. 13.
13. This guy's constantly looking left and right, scratching his neck, looking around the corner. He seems shady as all get out.
Sir, I understand that times are tough, but you'd do better to form a good relationship, a good, honest relationship with your clientele, as opposed to trying to rip them off.
All right. Quiet down there. Quiet down. Quiet down. No need for that.
I'm not even talking that loud. We're just having.
Okay.
Wait, why do I need to be quiet?
Rip, but don't say the word. Don't say that word. We don't need to be. That word does not need to be said. All right. 100 gold pieces. As long as you pipe down and you don't say what you were saying before.
Well, as long as I don't pipe down, that sounds like you're threatening me now. That you just escalated this situation quite rapidly.
Make a persuasion check.
What has this guy been smoking?
26.
Threaten. As he looks at you, Dunshire. I would. Oh, you're noble. Forgive me, Sir, Mr. Dunshire, sir, but 50 gold and we'll be at that. I apologize for any inconvenience I've caused you today.
I put 100 gold on the table, and I say, I'm giving you double, and I better start hearing good things about you from other customers, Mr. What's your name?
Mr. Shank.
All right, Shank. I've got my eye on you. I want you to start building a reputable business, okay?
He's
I better be starting to hear some good reviews about you. I'm gonna be looking up on in the whatever the D&D equivalent of Yelp is.
He reaches over and slowly, a finger at a time, grabs the coins and slides them over the counter into his pocket. Yeah, reputable. Reputation. I'm sure we'll find something.
All right. Good day to you.
All right. You got your materials. You head home. Roll to see if you can craft this item of yours. From what you told me before, you are proficient in this.
Yes, I got my tinkering tools.
Okay. Go ahead. Add your proficiency to it.
7.
Do you? I'm pretty sure you. I should have said this to you as well, Ramon. But don't you add your intelligence to that as well?
Yes, and I don't think I have like advantage or anything. It's just a thing I can do. Yes, I will add my so 9.
9. And you're making an uncommon. Unfortunately, it's a bust. You're trying to get the dimensions right, but you did not measure twice before you cut, and everything's just off. And
Phooey.
you kind of spent your evening trying to put that together, and it just doesn't come together the way you like it to.
Back to the drawing board.
Quite literally.
Listening to myself.
All right. So a whole day is essentially going to go by. Theron, I need you make a nature check to see if you can figure out your way back. If not, you might be sleeping out on the streets or the local inn.
Okay. Check.
As the sun goes down, I would go ahead and send a message out to him as well.
Okay. Yeah, you notice
I'll
Woad.
let him wander for a little bit.
Woad, where did you make shop at in the place, in the manor? You're on mute, Ramon.
I'd probably just put him wherever Arzo was staying.
I just feel like Woad would just be doing it in your kitchen or in your dining room, just like
He just sits in the door like
he's just
"Whoa,
like
man,
your
what's that?"
fireplace in the main hall is being used. He's just like, don't mind me, making bullets. Making bullets. All right, Ramon's gone. So Theron, what did you get on your roll?
I got an 11.
An 11.
Oh, wait, no. That's a 16. So I got a 17.
17. Okay. That's better.
I thought it was a 10.
So you're lost for a little bit. The sun goes down, nighttime comes up, and but you're able to find your way back. It takes you a little bit, but you do stumble across the hill that is the Dunshire Manor, and you can you walk back up to it, making your way back to the manor, to the estate.
Okay.
As you're making your way up, you do get a message from Trevor.
And what
Theron.
does this message say?
Hey Theron, Trevor here. Getting pretty late. Hope you didn't get lost. What time do you think you'll be coming back?
Is it a piece of paper, or are you just sending a message?
No,
Like
I'm
message.
using the sending spell.
Oh.
I learned it this morning when we leveled up.
So, you said you can reply to this message, right?
Yes, but I'll only actually yes, you can reply.
Theron doesn't reply. He just walks into the manor because I guess he's already there, and he goes to Trevor's door and he just starts banging on it.
Whew.
Trevor,
Oh, whoever could that be? I'll go and open the door.
It's nighttime.
Oh, well, hey, buddy. I just sent you a message. Did you get it?
you just left me out in the city.
What?
It's not very nice of you.
What on earth do you mean? Left you? We were having a conversation and you stormed away. Technically, you left me.
You know that I get lost.
Well, yeah, you get lost, and so you should definitely stick with us and not walk off on your own. Also, we've gone from other places back to my house a few times since we've been here. I mean, sooner or later, you're gonna have to start remembering which streets lead back here.
He shuts the door. He shuts the door in Trevor's face, and then.
I'm just saying
turns
that's how
over.
things are learned.
Sorry, I was on the phone. Has there only been one long rest, or can I try to roll again to make more bullets?
You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
And then very, very quickly, I'll pop my head back out. I don't want to go to bed angry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Woke's
No answer.
gonna pop out his head. Apology accepted.
That's dude. I just totally saw like a rack focus in my head. That was so cinematic.
It just goes back to trying to make.
I guess that'll do.
Okay. So you go. So that's day 1. Day 2. You guys get up in the morning. How do you guys want to spend your day? Again, you have 3 days until the council meet up to speak about Adeline, and 2 days until your weapon is done.
First thing I want to do, I want to find either a known. I want to ask before everyone goes their separate ways. I want to ask Trevor and Darren. I want to ask them if they know of a smith or a tinkerer in town that could probably make these, and I'll show them the bullets.
No.
Would I know of anybody?
You.
Well, like would I know? I know where to find them. I'm sure.
Yeah,
But would
you
I
guys
know,
were.
This is the guy.
Yeah,
really
you
want to
don't know the guy or anything like that.
But you know where to go.
Tell him Tony sent you.
Yeah, unfortunately not. No, you don't know anyone to guide you in that way. You know the market, the district where you guys were yesterday.
Yeah, it would be vaguely in the same area that we were. You just have to ask around. My apologies. I'm not really. I mean, I'm from here and I spent a lot of time here, but I mostly spent a lot of time like literally here inside of this house. I'm not really that good at being a local.
Appreciate it. I will head to the market. If you need anything, I don't know what to tell you.
Are you going to be able to get back on your own?
I should be. The city,
Oh, okay.
Cities are typically built pretty easy to navigate.
Okay.
Is that a jab at me?
It wasn't. I was. I started to get a little bit worried about you when it started getting late, and I just wanted to make sure that Woe didn't get lost as well.
Would you like to accompany me?
Jab.
We can
No,
together.
because then he's just gonna get even more mad. Like, oh, see, you stick by the new guy. Farron, I don't want to argue anymore.
If you do not know the city, then we can learn it together.
I start to press the moisture away from my eyes. I'm really sensitive right now. I'm sorry.
Darren puts his hand on Trevor's head. I'm not mad. What do you want to do? I'll do whatever you want.
I mean, is there anything that we need to do?
Well, I picked up a contract.
Oh, what kind of contract? From who?
From Adeline for killing some vampires.
From Adelaide, you say?
You
Oh,
want to kill some more vampires?
No wonder you wanted to get away from the group so quickly yesterday. Look at you, you saucy minx.
What?
I actually, truth be told, I don't know what that means. I just heard somebody else say it one time. What does that mean? Is that like grown-up talk?
I think you use that when you're talking to a woman.
Oh, that would make sense. That they were talking to a woman when they said it. I just thought it was gender neutral.
Think that you're too
Compare
young
women
to
to
be saying that.
All furry animals here.
It's a figure of speech. It's like a, yeah. It's like a I don't know.
I wouldn't do it if I were you. I wouldn't. I would just not do that.
So anyway, so you're spending lots of time with Adeline. How did that go?
I'm not spending lots of time with her. No, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, just
I got
how did it go?
And I met her out there in the town, and she needs some people to kill some vampires
Oh,
that got loose in the town.
but I thought we liked the vampires. Although I guess it makes sense that some of them would be bad. Vantus was also a vampire. He was bad, and we killed him.
So she told me that those spawns that we fought.
Yeah.
Or that y'all fought before, in the timeline before. The ones that killed you.
Yeah.
Those got loose in the city.
Oh, man.
That's why there are dead bodies. And
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, then we should definitely answer the call and do something about that.
I mean, it's daytime now, so they're not out, but...
Well, I didn't mean like right now. I just meant like, sooner than later in general. General terms.
When are these vampires to be killed?
I guess whenever we have at the time. But probably before they kill more people.
Well, my current weapons are not magical. And in order for me to make them magical, would be inconvenient in the middle of a fight, to say the least.
What exactly? I don't understand what you're saying.
I would have to concentrate on a particular weapon I have in order to make it magical, for I do not have silvered bullets.
Can't you just, like, stab them or something? Cut off their heads?
Unfortunately, you need silver or magic weapons for vampires.
What's that banging noise?
Sorry, it's my dog.
Oh. What's your dog banging on?
She got a new toy. She's flinging it around.
Beat the shit out of this toy. Yeah, in short, I don't have any other magical weapons, and the other one that I did, I gave in a trade to get a magic weapon in 2 days.
Well,
Then,
it sounds like a personal problem to me. So,
Well, you know.
It sounds like you want to be unconscious again.
Are you threatening me? Is that a threat?
It occurs to me.
Yes.
It occurs to me that we do have a special magical weapon amongst our party that technically would have really come in handy the last time we fought all the vampires. So maybe we could not forget about it this time and totally use it this time around.
Sunblade.
Sunblade! It's the blade of the sun. It'll take down all the vampires, yeah!
Are you done?
Yes.
One would just... Good
Yeah.
job.
Maybe you can learn that song on your new lyre.
Maybe.
So are you going... Didn't you take it? Are you going to attune to it? Did you attune to it?
Well, here's a question for the DM, because I want to make sure that I fully understand the magic item rules.
Uh-huh.
So, am I only allowed to have either the Sunblade or the Book of the Still Tongue? Or is it just, or can I have both of them and it's just that I can only be attuned to one of them at a time?
The latter. So the second one is correct.
Okay.
You can carry as many magic items
Can't,
as
like,
you
use
want.
both of them in the same battle. essentially.
Exactly.
That's
Like,
the
so
big one.
if you're attuned to the silver tongue, when you go to use the Sunblade, it's just a normal sword.
Short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, is that something we want to go ahead and pursue this evening, or...
Something like a short sword. Well, essentially, I have elemental weapon. It's a concentration spell, so I can. It's for up to 1 hour, so I can just keep using that. In the meantime, as a proxy, since I don't have another magic weapon, it just means I can't use any other concentration spell.
Can you use short swords?
I can.
Yeah, but
You
maybe
could
you
give
can use the
him your
Sunblade.
sun. Yeah, you can give him the Sunblade, and you could use the book.
That'd
If
be
you
pretty
wanted to
cool.
do that.
That'd be pretty sweet, I guess.
Do you want the Sunblade? Birdface.
I can
His
give
name
it.
is Woad.
Birdface.
Yes. I'll take it.
Right. You've got it, Trevor. Are you gonna give it to him?
Oh yeah, here you go. Just toss you the hilt.
Okay. So it's gonna be Sunblade, but it'll be a short sword, right?
I'll send you the stats.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Well, is that something we want to do immediately, or?
Well, you do have to kill some time. It is the sun. The sun just rose. It is sunrise.
Yeah.
I would still like.
Well, I take that back. I mean, you could find them while they're sleeping, I guess. I don't know why I said you can't do it in a game where you could do anything you want. Where you keep going.
I just meant immediately, like today, versus like, oh yeah, we could put that off for a little while because we would rather do something else.
I mean, if you want more people to die, then I guess we could wait.
Their deaths personally do not affect me, but I would like.
Why
Jesus,
not?
Darren, that's dark.
I
like it
asked.
self-ice,
I
man.
did not say they don't affect me. That's what Birdface said.
My name is Woad.
Birdface. That's it.
No, it is Woad.
What's my name?
I don't know. You're typically unconscious, so I can't ask.
Lee McElfenstein.
Not Elfenstein.
What?
Yeah,
I won't
that's,
say
that's,
pleasure, but you're
that's
an
what
elf.
his name
No.
is. His name is
No.
Elfie McElfenstein.
That is not.
Elfie McElfenstein.
See, it doesn't
No.
feel very
Head to the
good,
right.
does it, Darren?
Come, Trevor. Let us head to the market. Let's see if Elf McElfenstein can find us.
No, you don't have to call me Trevor. My name is Shorty McRitchie Pants.
Very well, Lord McRitchie Pants.
Yep, we're just gonna make up names, apparently.
Aren't all names made up?
Yeah.
Guys, where the fuck did that voice come from?
I will point my
Who else is in my house?
I will point my gun to the sky in order to shoot.
Give me that sword back, dude.
No, but yeah, I would still like to head to the market to find a smith to see how much it would be for them to make me bullets.
Sure. It's gonna be generally in the same area we were yesterday. You'll just have to ask around for a blacksmith.
Let us head there, and then we find the vampires afterwards.
Perfect. If you don't mind, I'm gonna hang back for a little bit. I've got some special things I need to do in my bedroom. Okay, I'll see you guys later. And then I run up.
That's gross. But
That's what I was about.
What? I didn't say anything. I have some special things I gotta do in my room.
Elfie McElfenstein, would you like to accompany me, or will you be here listening to him masturbate? As Bud is just expectantly at the door, like just
You
waiting
guys
for
are the
an
ones
answer.
making it gross. I didn't say anything.
Bud is just waiting for a response.
Darren's gonna yell at the door. It's alright, it's perfectly normal for someone your age.
Trevor wonders in his mind, doing nice things for people, specifically for my age? What does that even mean?
Just remember, clean up afterwards. Wash your hands.
Okay.
I open the door for us to go look for a smith.
I guess I follow Woad.
okay. Well, make a it doesn't. You don't need to make a perception check. You find a
Just go to the
blacksmith.
market and listen for the hammering. It's not that. I feel like it's usually not that hard to find it.
All right. So you do find a blacksmith. He's working off by the end of the dock, and he seems to be hammering away. Doesn't seem too busy. It's a gnome and you can see on like the sign that's just kind of hanging outside his shop. His name is Gerbo Timbers.
Gerbo Timbers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to head into a shop. Hello.
Hello.
A question, Mister. And I'll like look outside again, Mister Timbers.
Uh-huh.
Do you know how to make these bullets?
He picks one up, looks it up. Yeah, I can make them.
How much would an order of... I start thinking. 100 take.
30 gold pieces.
And how long?
For 100. Whew. Let's see. I can have them to you by the end of tomorrow. But if you want a speedy order, I can have them done to you by the end of today.
How much would a speedy order cost?
We're looking at 50 gold pieces.
Mara, just so I'm sure, it's not 50 plus 80, it's just 50?
Correct. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I have...
Hey! Hold up that horse, would you now? As he points over to Theron.
What?
The foot! Hold up the horse foot!
I
What's going on
don't
now? To see if
ride
there's horse.
horses. What are you talking about?
He has normal legs.
I think he wants help with shoeing his horse. Sir, I don't know if I'm
He's like
qualified to.
rummaging through a
handle-
box, pulls out some horseshoes and some nails. Ah, come on! Come on!
I don't qualified to handle an animal. Not this kind of animal.
Who said you needed paperwork to qualify for an animal? As he walks over, and he like gets under the horse, drops some of the horseshoes, and picks up one of the legs as he starts hammering away, putting the horseshoe on.
I mean, I don't.
So, an order of 200 for tomorrow, would that be...
200?
If it was 100 by tomorrow...
So then you're looking at, if you're up in the order,
Yes.
90 gold pieces.
200 for 90 gold. I will accept.
And you want it done by today.
Oh! I was going to say tomorrow, but if it can be done today, that would be pleasant.
90 gold pieces for today, 60 gold pieces for tomorrow.
I will do it today.
Very well. Hey, you can grab that other horse foot. As he finishes hammering in the horseshoes and the hooves.
Hope you're not talking to me again.
He's talking to either one of you guys.
Nah, you're good. You're doing your job.
I'll go over and attempt to help.
All right,
He's a dwarf, right?
He's a gnome.
A gnome. I'll try to help.
Make
Alright, yeah,
animal handling.
Okay. If he's helping me, is it an advantage?
Oh no, you're helping him. He gets advantage for putting a horseshoe on. He gets it.
22.
22? Yeah, you walk up. The horse is at ease with you as you pat him on the side, and then you go and lift up the foot, and he just goes and gunk, 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 puts it in. Hold on. I need to... Time is 1:52. Someone's at my door. Give me a second. Okay. Never mind. No one was at my door. I was imagining things.
It's late for people to be knocking on your door, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And, as I'm helping him, I want to also ask him, do you also happen to sell shields? I may be needing one here soon.
I have an assortment of shields already built.
Ah,
Hey. Wait a second. As he looks you over. You're a warforged, ain't you?
I am.
What's that?
And then I'm gonna crash out and say, and then like point at him and then look at there and see. It takes truly incredible people to recognize how incredible I am.
What is he talking about? I don't know what that is.
And then I'm gonna turn back to him.
You never met a warforged before?
I'm gonna turn back to the smith and say, "Do not worry the simple-minded one. It is okay."
What?
Warforged. You don't get to see them too often in these parts, but they were built by man and they became sentient. They fought in the wars for us at one point. But once people figured out that they were living sentient beings, it became an issue, throwing them out like cannon fodder. This here is a genuine soldier. Most of them are kind at heart. Most of them stick to guard duty. Great fighters. It's been a while since I've had to work on a warforge. I can make custom plate armor for you.
Wait, so
While
wait.
intriguing, I unfortunately am not one of the. I was not originally intended to wear heavy armors as such. I wear armors more like this, and I'm gonna lift up kind of like the robes and like the body cloak that I have, and show kind of show him clearly, like not showing their back to Theron, but like showing him how I have an adamantine breastplate built into my armor because of how
So he's just
more
flashing the gnome.
No. I'm lifting up my shirt to the gnome.
Yeah, you're flashing him.
No. I still have my.
Give me a
shirt on.
second.
And then I'm just gonna tap just think, just be like adamantine, but not plate mail. Some of my other brethren were created for such.
So wait, you're some kind of robot?
No, I am a warforged.
I don't know what that means.
And that is okay. And then I want to ask, well, he's talking right now, so I can't.
I love you. Alright.
I'll look too. I want to ask him and just, so is that the history of my people here? They were given a chance at life?
Yeah. You, as he, like, scratches his head with the hammer. You new to all of this?
I am not from here.
Uh-huh. And this one hit his head, as he looks over to you, Theron.
What?
Did he hit his head or something? Forget about where he was.
Yeah, he totally did.
Funny enough, if it wasn't for me,
Can you
and
fix
I'm gonna
it?
point, that one would
Can
be
you-
dead.
Can you fix this robot?
I'm a humble smith. I'm no tinkerer of some sorts. But if you're looking for lighter armor, a shipment came in not too long ago from a ship. I figured it was worth investing in. I got a couple ores of mithril. I can adapt it to your synapsis if you like.
You can't just like open his brain and kick around in there. So you
Not-
gotta, change some things.
I'm good at banging metal, and that's about
I'm
it.
gonna grab the end of my dagger and be like, if I can do you first, you can do me.
No, thank you. Not interested.
Very well. And just turn back.
How about it? Mithril.
So what is he offering to make me?
So, as a warforge, you can you don't you don't have to wear armor. Like, armor can be on you. Yeah, it can be like
the way. But I thought I still have to be proficient with it.
I don't know. I think because of Warforged, you can bypass that if you. The thing is, we'll have to look into it.
Yeah, 'cause I
But
think
to
that
my
is
understanding, like to wear the armor, yeah, you have to be proficient, and you can wear armor. Or if it's just part of your exoskeleton, then that's just part of you. The only problem is if it breaks and stuff like that, you're stuck with it. Like, you have to find someone to take it off and put it back on, and it's just a whole process. You know what I'm saying? You can't just like take it off and be all like, oh, let me put on this other piece of armor.
The way I read it was just that I gained a +1 bonus to armor class when wearing armor. And then it says to don or doff, but to take on to wear armor or take it off. Other than the shield, it's gonna take an hour and have to be proficient with.
Okay, then you do have to be proficient if that's the case, but still, Mithril allows you to wear kind of whatever you want.
Oh right, Mithril is like a Mithril half plate.
Mithril is basically like, yeah, you can have any type of armor, and it just it gives it the light functionalities.
Yeah, so so if I get Mithril half plate, I don't have disadvantage on dex checks.
Correct.
But I do lose on nat 20's not affecting me. I don't know if it's.
Yep.
I will have to think on that, though it is interesting. But for now, I think the order and possibly a shield would be my best bet.
Well, by all means, help yourself to a shield.
How much?
He has just normal shields. You're looking at like 10 gold pieces for a shield.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him 10 gold pieces.
Alright, now. Have the 90 gold ready whenever on pickup.
Very well.
Alright, you'll have 200 bullets by tomorrow.
Yep. So let me.
I'm sorry, by tonight.
Yes.
At sundown, essentially. Sunset.
I'm flipping on myself. I just wanted to make the order so we can do that.
Alright,
Show you-
what's that?
I do
I was
want to
gonna
ask
s-
one more thing.
Okay.
Sorry, you can go first. If you want third.
I was just gonna say before we left. You sure you can't fix him?
No.
Being as great as me does not need fixing. But if I did need repairs, would you know what was that?
What was that?
Where?
That was a dice just dropping. And it hit everything on the way down.
That was an amazing array of Foley right there.
Like, it straight up just fell. Yeah, everything it could. It fell. So I have them on, like, my keyboard, and one of them fell off my keyboard onto the desk, which was the first bang. Off the desk, onto the windowsill. Off the windowsill, onto my speakers, the base of the speakers, and then off the speakers, hitting the bar on the desk that connects the desk together right next to the floor, and then finally landing on the carpet.
Pippin knocking the skeleton down the wall.
For real.
Maybe less stuff on your desk. But
There's nothing. No, like, that was everything under my desk.
oh.
That was, like, there was. My desk is on camera. There's nothing on there.
Yeah, I'll ask. Yeah, that's the only thing I'll ask. See if he knows where anyone who may be able to assist me is.
Alright. Assist with what? I missed that.
Fixing his
Assistant
brain.
repairs.
Oh. And there ain't a lot of Warforge around here. You'd have to head further south for that kind of stuff.
Are there any cities in particular I should head to?
The last stronghold that I am aware of would be... nope, not that. Would be Ingram.
Ingram. Very well.
Alright, and as you guys depart from the blacksmith, Trevor, what do you do? You're working on your thing? Go.
Yes. So is that going to be another?
Yep,
D20
another
followed by
D20.
D100.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we'll do that. Oh, much better. So that's a 21, 25.
Woo! That does it. Roll D100. Woo!
80. I made a lot of progress today.
You got through a good portion of it. Yep. You're going to be working on that. Those are your rolls. All right. Back to Theron and Wode. Where do you guys go next? How do you guys want to spend the rest of your day?
Is there anything you are looking for, Theron? Maybe something so you will not go down in battles so easily, considering we're about to head to one.
I'm good.
Are you sure you are not in need of armor?
I just got robes. You don't remember?
I said armor, not clothing.
I can't wear armor
And why is that?
because I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, so you are weak. If you would like, I know exercise routines in order for you to be able to wear armor and move around, if need be.
Better watch yourself. I will take you to someone who can fix your brain.
Yes, in Ingram, for repairs I need, but I mean it in all sincerity. If you go down often, it is harder for us to function as a unit. I am typically used to, and I like
You're
looking
not
at my arm.
part of our unit.
If I wasn't, then I wouldn't be heading into this hunt with you.
Mm,
Nor would I have helped originally.
I walk away.
You will get lost, and I'll try to keep up with them. Please do not get lost. I'm just gonna keep
I-
following.
Walking away faster.
I'm still walking. You will not be able to outrun me.
Help! He's following me.
Let's head back to the mansion and wait for Trevor to finish his. And he like looks down and walking business.
We are. We're giving him his privacy. Now, just stop following
come.
me.
Come with me so we can go to go back to his home and wait outside.
Someone help! I'm being followed
You
by
guys start
some
making a
big
commotion
thing.
out in the docks area,
No.
and it's a small one. But then you notice, Aye! Now, if it isn't my favorite sorcerer, and Smerrick comes around and grabs you, tries to grab you in a headlock.
Theron will dodge his headlock and get behind him and be like, "That thing's after me."
I think what the? Oh, Now what do they have here? And you're looking at like this rough-looking guy who's he's not too tall. He's probably about like 5'8", 5'9", and he's got nothing but like he has this newly fashioned vest just full of pistols, and he's got a rapier.
Ooh.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not a rapier. He has a cutlass on one side, and he has like a sash going around his waist. He's got a bandana on his head, and he's just got like he's just big old pirate boots, and he's got this tricorn hat. Oi!
Oh yeah.
And just who might you be?
Hello, I am Woad. A pleasure, and I'll stick my hand out to shake his.
He looks at your hand a little bit, looks back at Theron, and he clasps you by the forearm. Ah, pleasure!
Then I'll say,
Some help you are.
I am simply coming with Theron so they do not get lost again.
They.
Yes, you.
I'm not a they.
Nah, I don't need you to
say, is that? I'll just look at both of them. Is that grammatically incorrect here?
Smeric is putting his pinky in his ear and twisting it back and forth. I've never been the type to really be good with grammar.
I simply do not want them to get lost. We are waiting for Trevor. We believe he is. And then I'll like whisper, masturbating.
Oi! I'm late for that myself. Now, I'll take care of you. This old lad here behind me. Then Albert, we'll meet up with you later. Catch a couple of drinks.
Sure. Do that.
Sound good, Wade?
It's Woad.
Of course! And then he pats you on the shoulder and then takes Theron by the shoulder and starts walking off.
I will be back at the manor, and I'll just head back.
So-
Thank you for saving me.
Saving you!
Just
You
keep
still owe
following
me.
around. For what?
And I knew what I was doing. Did you not trust me, Smeric? The tongue made of nothing but silver, where such manly vigor can only be found in one place, one man on one ship.
Are you done?
His voice is so hard.
You should have just made him like normal piratey.
Water, bro. Gotta lubricate.
Yeah.
What's normal piratey? Arg. That's my. I try to. So I think his voice isn't exactly how it was the first time, because I remember I tried to make him sound like Barbosa. Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, they make him sound like Jack Sparrow. You just
Yeah, I was like, how do I make him?
you don't have to get so craggly.
One of
There
you.
you go.
What does he say to those two guards? Is it me that you're supposed to be watching, or is it that you're supposed to be watching those that are not supposed to be watching? It's like he goes down this thing to
Yeah,
confuse them.
Is it me that you're supposed to be watching, or is it that you're supposed to be watching those who are not supposed to be watched?
I claim that the normal pirate thing is just the VeggieTales pirate.
No, no,
That's,
no.
The VeggieTales
Are we
pirate.
are we
The
gonna
pirates who
pretend like
don't know anything, or whatever?
Yes. Are we gonna pretend the VeggieTales weren't the most lit thing growing up?
No, we're not going to pretend. We're just going to straight up acknowledge because it wasn't.
Absolutely, it was. All right. I don't want to hear this.
Theron, what have you been up to? Where's my money?
What money? I don't owe you any money.
You've had us docked here, and I'm not used to being a personal chaperone for acquainting group of adventurers.
Wait. Look, here, see, we gave you this boat. That was your payment.
And I am stuck here at these docks. I must go roam the sea. And we got shot out of the sky.
Are you done making repairs?
Nay, they're done.
Alright, then you can wait around a little longer. It's not going to be that bad.
The crew's getting antsy. They need a timeout. They need a night in the city. And they need money for that. Money which I have not been paid yet for.
I remember owing you any money.
Every time you talk to him, he asks you about money. And your response every time is, you get the boat.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
you
wonder
get the
who's part
boat.
of this unit who may have had money until you shoot them away.
Look, we've been through a lot together, and you know who that. Eventually, you'll get some money.
Eventually.
But, okay, look, here's 100 gold. That's all I have.
He takes the 100 gold. This will suffice for now.
Yeah, go let him get drunk, I guess. And chill for a while. I don't know how long we're gonna be here.
As long as the coin keeps falling, then we don't mind. And he walks off, tossing the coin purse up and down.
Following.
Yeah, 100 gold will keep him busy for a little bit. It's only a couple silver and copper to buy drinks.
It's like
That's
giving
good.
someone like 10 grand and saying, here.
Basically, that's the equivalent of what Theron just did.
You just gave your essentially your crew of like 20, 30 guys 10 grand and said, hey, here, get drunk. Alright.
Hey, Theron doesn't normally have money, nor is he good with money. So, it's in his nature to be that way. Plus, he likes Smerico, right?
Oh, I need to practice my Smeric voice. Alright, so. Theron, what do you want to do with your free time? With the rest of your day?
I'm following Smeric.
Oh, you're going to go with Smeric? Okay.
Yeah.
You go with Smeric. He comes back kind of like yelling out to the crew as in, he just kind of says, it's payday! And the crew's like, ah! They're kind of, they've been stuck on this boat repairing it for the last couple of days. And, they immediately go to the nearest inn where, drinks start just going across. The crew and you guys take up the whole inn. Rissa's there. Rissa's like tugging at your robes, looking at it from eye to eye, just being like, oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. I know this.
Hi, Risa.
This is such fine material. Where'd you get such a thing? How'd you get it? Where's everyone else? How are you doing?
Good. I got this from vampires.
Vampires!
Calm down. Don't cause a stir in here. Also, like, are you supposed to be in a bar? You're kind of young.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm 25 years old?
You don't look 25.
She kind of like, just like, her whole hand goes from her forehead and wipes the entirety of her face. As she's just like, Theron, look, you're one of my favorites. Okay, you're all my favorites. But don't you think it's kind of rude to be calling a gnome a child?
No. Trevor's a child.
But Trevor is a child.
Okay, well, calm down. I just forget, okay?
You forget?
Can't
This is the
remember
third
everything.
time you've asked me. You can't even remember that I'm a respectable adult?
I walk away.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Does not know how to handle social interactions either. Add that to the list.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Yes.
Jeez Louise. You feel the tug of magic pull at you as you immediately instinctively break through it. To turn around and you see Rissa's like on the table in the middle of casting a spell on you, and then everyone, like everything gets quiet and everyone's looking at you two, and then Smerrick just goes, "Mage fight!" And I'm gonna pass turn.
Okay, go past turn.
Trevor,
Yes.
you want to continue working on it? If you do, that will be the rest of your day. That'll be the entire day working on the project.
So here's a question. Just like mechanics again of the spell book and whatnot. And mind you, I'm not trying to get OP. I just want to make sure I understand how this works.
Sure.
So the way that it works with wizards is they have to like find the spell and then copy it down, right?
Yeah.
But with bards and clerics, etc., the spells are just kind of out there, and then like whenever you level, you just learn different spells. So theoretically, can I just start writing down spells into the book? I mean, obviously I have to spend gold and materials to like,
of course,
write it for you.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, because you have to understand, like, the book only lets you cast one spell a day.
Right, exactly.
So that's how the book, like, balances itself out.
It can have, like, a million spells in it. You can still just only do...
Right, one spell.
The bonus action.
Which, I mean, considering how often you guys get into fights, it can prove pretty useful. But, yeah, so just... That's that. Yeah, you get one spell.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and
So by all means, put whatever you want into it.
And see if I could finish this thing for Theron, because if I could have it ready when he comes home, when they're done shopping, that'd be really great. So I'm gonna plunge away and see if I can finish this project.
Okay, go for it.
And before I do so, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Enhance Ability on myself. And give myself the Fox's Cunning so that I have advantage on this intelligence-based roll.
There you go. That's where those spells come in handy. This is why I like professions.
That's
and
a
stuff.
natural 20.
Holy shish kebab! Look at you. So third natural 20 of the night.
For a 26.
And 26. Okay. Go ahead and roll D100.
Come on, baby. 12, so 92.
You're at 92. So you're working on it. You're tinkering with it. I'll allow you. You can go ahead and roll one more D100. Don't even worry about the D20. Since you're spending the whole day on this, you can roll 3 times. Well, now you're done with the first tier.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I just rolled the grand total of what I already had. That's hilarious. I rolled an 80 and a 12, and then I just rolled a straight 92. That's awesome.
So now you just need to get to 100 one more time, so you're back at 0. But yeah, so you spend the day, you make great progress, you're halfway done, you know it's coming out well. You get a
Perfect.
Is sending concentration?
It is not. It's a one-time thing.
Okay.
So when I did it the second time, I would not have been able to get a response unless
the person I was talking to responded immediately.
Gotcha. So by the end of the night, there's kind of like a falcon that comes in, tapping at your window. Just
Well, I'll just kind of like wave at it, like, "Oh, good. Are you friendly, or are you going?" And I'll open the window just enough that, like, if it wants to squawk at me, it can, but not like like half an inch. I'm not letting him in just yet.
you open the window, and then the falcon kind of flaps its wings a little bit as it turns around, and you see there's a scroll tied to its back.
Oh, I'll go ahead and open it all the way so that the falcon can come in.
It hops in.
Sorry about that, Mr. Falcon. I just didn't know if you were trustworthy. Go on in.
Hops on your desk or counter space, and then it just sits there, kind of nibbling under its feathers and stuff like that.
Is this scroll for me? I don't want to be presumptuous.
It starts to clean its other wing.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take the scroll off.
You take the scroll off, and you unravel it. The falcon then ruffles its feathers and then flies out your window. You open the scroll, and it is musical notes.
Oh, perfect. I know exactly what to do with this. And then I'll make some tweaks onto the thing that I'm working on.
Okay. And then, you do that. All right, Woad, what do? You head back to the manor?
Yeah, I'm just heading back to the manor and gonna wait outside for him to finish.
Okay. You start waiting outside. The sun goes down. It's nighttime, and Theron is not back yet, and he has not left his room.
Gonna kind of twiddle my thumbs a little bit and then just pull out the stuff I have to decide to see if I can finish the 10 extra bullets.
Okay, go ahead and roll to see if you can do it. And that's going to be your day, and then we're going to go over to Theron.
Oh, and real quick, so after I make the finishing touches, I'll go put the thing in Theron. I'll just put the thing in Theron's room. I'll just set it at the foot of his bed.
You still have to get to 100 again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You still because it's an uncommon item, so you have to get to 100 twice.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, gotcha.
All right. Woad 41. Add that to your thing. Roll a D20 first for me, please.
My with proficiency, right?
Yeah.
7.
You're good. You're still good. Okay. Add the 41 because you're just making a common item. And all right. So Theron, you're in the middle of this tavern or this bar by the dockside, and there you have a group of pirates banging their fist on tables, and you and Rissa are like locked eyes as Rissa has her hands up with a glowing arcane symbol spinning as they're just going duel, 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 duel.
Risa, I'm not gonna fight you.
You haven't been nice to me once. And I've been talking to Smerick recently, and he says if you want someone to be nice with them, you gotta kick their butt. And that's what I'm doing.
I don't think that's what he said. Look, so you want to kick my butt? That's what you say.
I mean, I don't want to kick your butt. I'm actually really scared standing on this table right now, but I'm gonna do it!
Come here, just get down. And he puts his hand up to help her down.
Make a persuasion check.
$20, but it's not natural.
Well, what? You're telling me you didn't roll a natural 20 this time?
I did not.
Okay.
It's unnatural.
So. Alright. You are. Arissa kind of looks around. She lets the magic fade away from her hand, and then she goes, "Oh, all right." And she hops. She takes your hand and hops off the table. Everyone else in the crowd's kind of like, "Oh!" One of them throws a tankard across the room. Another round.
See, look, that was very mature of you. I know you're not a child.
You're talking to me about being mature.
What? I mean, none of these people around here are very mature. If that's what you're talking about.
You just got up and walked away in the middle of a conversation.
Look, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm sorry. Can I say I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have tried to cast a spell on you.
Very good. Are you going to stay with this crew? Is that what you want to do?
The crew? We're voyaging together. As she looks at you, we still have to go and get the eternal flame.
I know, but that might be some time and they're getting very antsy.
I understand. These things do take time. I don't mind. I've picked up a few tricks. Look! As she picks up a knife and starts twirling it around her fingers and then drops it and almost stabs her foot. Oh! Still needs some practice.
Yeah. Be careful. I think you're good at being, a mage or whatever, magic. Maybe not so much with, daggers.
I've also learned a bit about the ship. I'm doing just fine. You guys do what you need to do. And you gotta catch me up. And Smerrick comes by. Oh, no. Y'all need to drink. Both of you. As he...
I don't drink. I don't drink.
You should start. Come on, Darren. Loosen up. You can't tell me that you've never, ever had a bad day and thought, oh, I should take a drink. It really takes a load off.
You honestly, no. I mean, I should not drink. Let's just put it that way.
What? Are you an angry drunk? Come on, you're with the crew. We can handle it. And you hear some of the pirates are like, yeah, we can handle it. There.
Look, I need to tell you all something before it. This is serious.
Oh, serious, he says. We've flown through a bullet storm of cannon fire, fought off a dragon. What's more serious can it be taking a couple of drinks?
I just wanted to say that Vasha's not with our group anymore.
Smerrick
Do you know?
lowers his tankard. What do you mean by that?
She's alive, but she decided to leave. I just wanted everyone to know, since you all have connections with her, and I don't think she came this way, but I'm not positive.
No, she did not. Must have forgotten about little old us. As Smerrick kind of walks away somberly, Rissa goes, What do you mean Vasha's gone?
She went back to her original home, The druids. She has a lot of things to do there.
Didn't they kill her?
I mean, I mean, I think. Well, I don't think that these druids killed her. It was the bad ones. Oh my god, it's been so long. It wasn't. We've taken care of those druids. These are the ones that I think are her family.
Oh. Well, that's good for her. As you can see, Rissa's kind of struggling with this new knowledge. Theron, can you stay and you don't have to drink, but can you keep me company?
Sure. I'll stay.
All right, you essentially stay the night there, catching up with.
Drink.
You do drink. Oh. And, so okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
See if he can hold his liquor.
He
can't.
Natural
He
one.
can't.
Natural one.
Oh no. Okay, let me see. Where's my Constitution? Oh, okay. Wait, what number is that? 17.
17. All right, you're fine.
Nice.
But Smerrick gets some drinks in you, and you essentially stay the night there. You catch up with Rissa. You basically catch her up to speed with what's been going on. She's been telling you that she's been gathering information around the town. You get, because you stay the night with Rissa, and she's been having her ear to the ground, you kind of pick up a lead on the vampires. I'm sorry, so again, I'm trying to balance time and stuff like that. Would you rather act this out, or do you prefer this montage kind of thing? Anyways, that's a question for after the game. But so she kind of gives you a lead on the vampires. You know what quadrant they've been hitting the hardest and kind of where to look. It narrows it down from the entire city, but it's still the quadrant in the southernmost part of the city. So essentially, the poorest sections have been hit the hardest.
Okay.
And make another Constitution saving throw.
I'm talking to her about this while I'm drinking?
Yeah.
22.
22. All right, you're still good. So you end up falling asleep with the rest of them in that inn. You fall asleep to the nice sounds of the ocean waves and things like that. And you wake up the next morning, not with a hangover, but with a big crink in your neck because you did just kind of fall asleep at the table. So I know it's real blurry, but there's the map for you guys. The City of the Dead to the right is where Darvon lives. Oh, that did not make it better. I'll find a better picture. But basically, the south ward at the bottom is where most of the attacks are happening. And right now, you are in Dockwind. Theron and Trevor and Woad, you guys are in North Ward.
Okay.
Alright.
That's a long way.
Yeah.
That's a long walk.
That's why, that's why it takes you guys all day to do these things. So then...
Freaking horse.
New day. Trevor, you wake up in the morning. How do you want to start your day?
Well, I imagine that I probably fell asleep at my desk, so I've probably got a crick in my neck as well.
Yeah.
I wake up, and I realize, oh no, I fell asleep working. And I poke my head out the door, and I'll say, Darren? Wood?
I'm going to, since he's a gnome, and I'm sitting on the floor, since I was working on my bullets, turn my head and make eye contact with him.
Oh, hello there, Woad.
Hello?
Did you, when did you get in?
I've been here since yesterday. And then I'll look up. Speaking of, I forgot to go get my bullets. I must
Wait,
go retrieve those.
Wait a minute, I thought you were with Theron. Didn't you, weren't you two together when you went into town?
Theron began running away from me when I pointed out that they were weak, and I had I had an exercise program that could help them for wearing armor. Then a pirate approached us, and the pirate assured me that he would take care of Theron, and Theron agreed, so I left them.
Wait, what do you mean a pirate? Wait a minute, what did this pirate look like?
Like a pirate with a stash.
But did he have a name? And I'll just kind of give a brief physical description of Smerrick, just to make sure that it's the guy, the one pirate that I know, as opposed to a different pirate that I don't know.
I'll say I did not get his name, but he seems to be the one you were speaking of.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just Smerrick. That makes sense.
But then
So.
again, many pirates may dress similarly.
Oh no, you're right. Oh my goodness! And I'll immediately run to Theron's quarters to see if I find Theron there.
I'm just gonna shout in the building. I am off to grab to grab my bullets. I will return in a bit.
That's great. Have fun.
Bullets.
All right, you leave to go get your bullets. Trevor, you're kind of frantically looking around for Theron, but you don't see him.
I immediately use sending, and I say, Theron, it's Trevor. Did you get lost again?
Theron,
Please tell me you're okay. Hello? Respond. Hello?
Can I hear it from where I am?
Yeah,
How
yeah,
far
you-
does sending
It's
go?
unlimited as long as he's familiar with the person.
Ah.
And it immediately goes in your head. I know, I have advanced stuff now. It's great.
And I can respond to
Yes.
any of them? Okay. I'm gonna go, stop yelling. Why are you yelling?
Is that it?
Yep.
Well, that was. I'll send it up. I'm gonna use another.
What is that? Is it like a 5th level spell?
It's a 3rd level. The catch with sending that makes it different for message is that you only transmit 25 words.
Oh. So,
like, again, like you can respond with whatever you want with like an entire monologue, but I'm only gonna get the first 25 words. So I'll burn another one and I'll say, well that was very nondescript. Are you okay? Where are you? Are you in danger? Did you meet up with Smerrick?
I'm okay. I just feel like I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Trevor is just very dumbfounded. He's just like, I asked very pointedly specific questions. And he's just like, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Am I the crazy one? I don't understand. I don't really want to use another spell. Not that I use spell. I mean, we all just kind of hang out in Waterdeep. And Trevor's literally monologuing out loud. He's kind of acting out like a he's reminiscing on like a pulp detective story he read once where it's like the end of the book and the detective is putting all of the pieces together and it's like the big monologue where the mystery finally becomes clear. And he's like, well, I reached out, and he said he was okay. He's going back to sleep. Maybe he's just tired. It's okay. It's totally fine. There's nothing to worry about. That's right, Trevor. There's nothing to worry about. Why am I talking to myself? I used to have a guy that would listen to me when I did this. Is this some sort of side effect of not having a person live inside of your head anymore?
No.
And I have to talk to myself. What am I doing? And then he just runs back to his room. I'm gonna see if I can put the finishing touches on this thing and have it ready for whenever Theron feels like coming back home.
Okay. Don't worry about rolling the d20 since you've been working on it nonstop. Go ahead and just roll d100.
Come on, baby. Need a 16 or higher. Come on, baby.
You need no.
That's a 30.
You still need 100 because remember it resets.
Oh.
Yeah.
So so I was at 92 and then rolled 92, but it doesn't roll over. That
Exactly. Yeah, it gets you to the 100, and then boop, you gotta get the next one done.
Oh, crafting is so boring. Oh, God. Frickin' 33.
You can roll again.
No, don't take sympathy on me just because I complained about it.
No, I'm not. Before you had to spend, because you get to roll twice per 8 hours. The first time you had to go gather the materials and buy them from the shady guy. Then you got to roll once, and then you got to roll twice before you went to bed.
Okay, let's get one more. Here we go, 24. That's gonna be a 57.
All right, you're halfway there.
Okay.
All right, Wode,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Like I said, I'm gonna go pick up my my bullets.
Ah, okay, that's right. You head into town. Bullets are there and ready for you.
I'm gonna give him the money and just forgive me. I was waiting for my compatriots yesterday. We had a mission to do, and well, I guess it's one that can wait. Here's your 90 gold.
All right, he takes the 90 gold. Why, thank you. You still want me to tune up your armor?
I think I'll stick with the adamantium for now. The mithril, wild light, is maybe not something I would like to switch out of. The adamantium just offers a little bit more protection. Plus, I am not like Theron. I am not weak and can handle armor. Do you happen to have... I guess they may have the same name. A cloak of protection of sorts. My friend the compatriot I came with yesterday is a bit weak. So they can go down pretty easily.
I don't know if he'll be needing it. Yeah, the robes he was wearing was basically vibrating with arcane energy. I don't know if I threw a hammer at him, it would bounce right off.
I very much doubt that, but that is good to know. Thank you. I'll put the 200 bullets in my inventory. Now I have 238.
All right. So you went to go pick up your bullets. What do you want to do after that?
After that, on the way back to the man, I just kind of want to look around. Is there, as I'm going through the market, is there any shop that seems like it can offer some cool magic stuff, or would that essentially be
Darren. You
Okay,
visit
so
it.
it's Darren's shop.
Oh, you're in the city. I have the wrong music on.
I was gonna say, I mean, apart from that, just taking the routes home, I'm trying to, since I don't have a map of the area, just trying to kind of learn, take my time getting back to try to learn the area, try to find some side routes and stuff like that.
Okay.
But eventually, just make my way back.
Alright, so you make your way back. Theron, you wake up. What do you want to do?
So I'm way down there. I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna try to find my way to Darvon area. Because I was supposed to go back there, I think.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, depending.
Kind of.
Like Adeline wanted to see you. So this is a way better map. This is where Trevor lives.
He lives outside of this.
Right. He lives outside. He has his own plot of land and everything. And then Darvon lives in this like neighborhood. Not
The City of the Dead, right?
right. And then the
And I'm way down here.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just wander around. See if I
So
bump into anybody I know. Or
Okay.
any weird thing.
okay. So you're in the dock ward right now.
Can I ask directions from somebody?
Yeah, there are guards around. There's fishermen and people of the sorts. You can ask directions. Who do you want to ask directions from? Guards or fishermen?
I guess the guards.
Okay.
They're guards, like, of the city, I guess?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'll ask them. I'll be like, excuse me.
What you want?
Yes, hello. I'm trying to get to the City of the Dead.
What?
Which way do I go?
You head north. You keep on going north.
Okay, but, like, what street do I take?
You'll run into the Thods district, and once you head into that, you'll head east. You want to be on the road. Let's see. There's a main road that heads straight from there. Two of them, and both of them named. You want to stay on Yimble, but stay off of Quandol.
Can you just show me? Can you be my guide?
He looks around. You can hire one of them stagecoaches to take you around town.
How much does a stagecoach cost?
Oh, it depends on how far you want to go. For a trip like that, probably around 2 silver.
Oh. Alright. I guess I'll take one of those.
Okay,
Guess
so
I'll tell me a stagecoach.
you go over to one of them, the guys. He's got a top hat and stuff like that. He looks over at you. Well, hello, good sir.
Hello. I was told that you could take me to the City of the Dead.
I sure can. For the right price, I would be happy to take you anywhere for the most luxurious trip, where you can pamper yourselves inside with fine wine and of sorts, and you can close the curtains to keep yourself away from the more disturbing parts of town. But 2 gold would be all that it cost.
I was just told that it would be 2 silver.
Well, if you're wishing to pay such a price, you can head over to one of those folks over there, as he points over to, like, basically guys with... It's a stagecoach, but it's basically a wagon of sorts with a, guy without a shirt on. There's another girl over there. She's basically wearing, like, a tank top, and she's, they look more like locals that give people rides around the city. This guy, he's got a whole thing set up because it's got lanterns on it. It's got curtains. It's velvet on the inside. He's dressed up. But I can't promise you that they will give you as good a service as I.
I'm sure that they couldn't, but I just need a ride. I don't need all the fancy stuff, so I'm going over there.
He tips his hat at you. You find one of them. You go up to. She says, "Oi, you looking for a ride? Hop on. Where are you headed?"
The City of the Dead.
Oh. All right then. And she. Whoosh. No one ever heads over there, but if you got business there, who am I to speak? There are some fancy light shows going on the other night there. I wonder what they were doing. You guys head over there. She says, "Thank you for the company. It'll only be 1 silver."
Oh, I hand her 2 silver.
She takes it, looks at it, and it's just like, "Why, thank you very much. I'll stay right here if you need me to take you anywhere else."
You know, I might actually need that, so I might be a little while. Are you alright with staying?
She's like, she's looking at the 2 silver, just being like,
Alright, cool, awesome. Alright, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to Trevor.
Hi.
Hi. What are you doing? You still crafting?
I mean, it's what I want to do. I feel like I'm boring you guys.
No, you're fine, dude. I hope I'm not boring you.
I just want to make a present is all.
Alright.
So, D100?
D100.
Thank
Oh my gosh. Now you're gonna roll like a 1. No, wait, no, that beats it because you're at 50. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And you saved some time. All right, so that only took about 2 to 4 hours to do. So you still have some time to. You got it all together. Everything's all put together.
Excellent. I'm gonna go put it at the foot of Theron's bed.
Nice.
And not gonna leave a note or anything. I'm just gonna put it there.
Okay. What do you want to do next?
I'm probably gonna stretch a little bit because I've been hunkered down at my desk for like 2.5 days.
Yeah, basically.
I think I'm gonna look through the library.
Okay.
Let's see. What do I want to do? That's really kind of all I was focused on. Come back to me. I might have something more interesting.
All right. So you're basically just gonna rest a little bit.
Yeah.
Wode,
Yeah.
what do you want to do?
I'm pretty much just gonna, once I get back, kind of just chill around till about later in the day for my gun, when my gun's ready to pick up. Dude, this is the 3rd day.
The 2nd day.
I thought this was the 3rd day. Oh no, you're right. This is the 2nd day. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. So I'm probably just gonna hang out in my room and try to see if I can finish up 10 bullets.
All right. So you head back to the manor after picking up your bullets, and cool. You see Trevor there. He's kind of just like stretching about. He's kind of just chillaxing in his place.
Hello. Were you able to locate Theron?
Well, yes and no. Not locate. I still don't know where he is, but I was able to communicate with him over a distance. Apparently, he's doing okay. He's just sleeping. I guess he did something last night that made him really tuckered out.
I do not know. I will be finishing. I will be attempting to finish these. If there's anything else you need, or we're ready to move, please come let me know.
Will do.
just go to my room or whatever room I'm using and try to finish up.
All right. Do you want to roll for it?
Unless it's still finished. And, cool.
Is that a cool 11?
Oh man,
That's
buddy.
rough.
I'm just trying to make 10 bullets.
Just
I'm never gonna try to make bullets again. I think it's just gonna be, after doing all that work, just come out the scrap metal and just ask, do you need any scrap metal?
He's like, screw making bullets, man. That's good.
I mean, if you need somebody to take it off of your hands, I'm always collecting parts, to make things.
I have 20 pounds of scrap metal. I was intending to just toss out the window.
Holy shit, dude! That's a lot of scrap metal.
Would you prefer it?
Sure. And I'll just kind of tuck it in the corner next to my desk.
Getting rid of that.
I mean, I might use it for something, and if you ever need it back, it's here.
I will not.
All right.
And I'm just gonna be hanging around until there's
Theron? It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to Darvon's manor and knock on the door, even though she told me to come inside.
That's fine.
But I'm gonna knock anyway.
So you knock on the door. I'm gonna refresh this page because it's messed it up on me. You knock on the door. And the door opens up. Yeah, that's fine. Door opens up. There's the familiar, the old lady that stared at Trevor a lot.
It's gonna be her.
Broomhilda.
Broomhilda.
Hello. Oh, hello. You're Trevor's friend, right?
She just stares at you.
Adeline told me to stop by. Is this a bad time?
She turns and just starts walking.
Did you leave the door open?
Yep.
Okay, I follow her.
The door closes behind you.
Is Adeline here?
She begins walking up the stairs.
I guess I'll follow her.
As you go up the stairs, and you go up to Adeline's. You go to a room, and she opens the door. And there's a coffin in the middle of the room. She goes over to the coffin, and she.
Daytime. Whoops.
She just goes up to it and then walks out. Her hands are on her chest, and she walks out of the room, and door closes behind you. The coffin, then you see the lid open slowly, and then Adeline rises up as if being pulled by wires.
That's a little unsettling.
Who? What? Broomhild, why did you... She already walked
Hello.
out, didn't she? Oh! There! Oh! There! She goes back into her coffin. She was wearing like a nightgown, and then you hear the coffin kind of... and then opens up again.
Is this a bad time? Was I supposed to come at night?
No. You're fine. It's only...
It's daytime. I just forgot.
It's a couple hours till sundown. I always like to get an early morning to my night. So,
Okay.
um,
So,
oh,
tell me to come.
oh,
Yeah.
right. She's very much like just waking up.
Do I need to like leave so you can have like your morning coffee, blood coffee thing? I don't know. I'd wait downstairs.
No, that's not necessary. I'm glad you showed up. I apologize. Let's go downstairs.
Okay.
She takes you downstairs, and Broomhild has already gotten like pastries and like food for you. So it's like all just enough for like one person. As Adeline sits there and essentially just like says, I'm a little surprised.
Broomhill bring.
Like cookies and yeah, and like coffee
Okay. Okay.
and tea.
We'll definitely eat and drink all of that. What were you saying?
I'm
Stuffs a cookie in his mouth.
I'm actually surprised you showed.
Asked me to come.
Yes.
Should I have not?
No, I mean, yes, of course. I just
There's something you wanted to discuss.
I don't know.
Shove another cookie in his mouth.
It's been confusing these past couple of days.
I can see how it would be. Is there anything that I can do to help this whole situation? I think Darvon mentioned something before that maybe we could fix something, help with something. I don't know. Are we supposed to be there for the council meeting?
Yeah, I think I don't know. You're not supposed to be there, but the Darvon will vouch for you. However much his word means right now. It's
Oh, technically he is in trouble.
yes.
He's
He's the
Gotcha.
one that's in trouble, and I am the one that will be offered up in service to his punishment.
Vampires are so strange. Sorry, forgive me. I shouldn't have said that. But
I understand.
so
I've always buried my head into work. And honestly, I don't really have anyone else but Darvon. I just thought I've read. What I'm getting at is I'd like some company before I have to go through the true death. And seeing that you've been the only one, you and the rest of your party have been the only ones that I've interacted with. Well, I mean, that's not true. I've interacted with lots of people, but on a more personal level, I just thought
bless.
Whew, excuse me.
Bless you.
I just thought that I would entertain the idea.
Playing the idea. I'm just, okay. I'm just a little confused, I guess. But you know, it's fine. Do you want to know more about the past?
Yeah,
Or
I would love to hear more about that. Please, tell me. If you're not from here, then where are you from?
I mean, we're from here, but here in the past. Trevor.
You're technically from the future.
From the future. I'm confused.
You guys traveled back in time to change
Oh,
time.
we did.
You're not
Okay, I
from the
guess so.
past. You're from
We're
the
from
future.
The future. Okay, technically we're from the future. Sorry, got that mixed up. It's so confusing, time travel.
Adeline just kind of looks at you like, uh-huh.
Like she thinks I'm crazy.
A little bit.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm crazy. Darvon believes me. Where's he at?
He's sleeping.
Go wake him up.
I don't think that's best. He has a lot
Fine.
on his plate right now.
Fine. But you're not gonna believe me.
I here listening. You haven't lost my attention just yet, and I want to hear more of it.
So do you want him to actually recap, or do you want to just say recap?
We can just say recap. You can kind of highlight like what you want to recap. Do you want to hide some things from her, or do you want to tell her everything? Just know I will take it into account.
Take what into account? What
Whatever
I
you
want
tell her.
To recap.
Whatever you tell her, I'll take it into account, and it will affect the story.
Why do you sound so cautioning? I don't think anything too bad happens. I think that I'll leave. I'll leave. You know what? No, I'm just gonna tell her all the truth. I'm not gonna hide anything from her.
All right.
That's not the way to start any kind of anything.
Okay. And so you rehash everything to her. You even tell her of the relationship you and her started. You tell her of how the Argents. You tell her of how you guys got trapped. Yada yada. She listens. And then you tell her of how like she sacrificed herself to save you. And you know, there's some parts where she scoffs. There's other parts where she looks at you with bewilderment. And then whenever you talk about how she died for you instead of Darvon, because Darvon at the time was getting swarmed by vampires.
The vampires, yeah.
But instead of saving Darvon, she saved you. She was like, she stops, or she's silent. She goes, my loyalties have always been to Darvon. And as fun as this has been, I don't know if I can. That just doesn't sound like me. I'm mortal. I gave up my.
I mean, you know, I understand how odd that sounds, but yeah, no, I'm not. You shouldn't have done that, honestly, because I mean, I think Darvon is way more important than I am, but I'm just telling you the truth, and I'm not saying that you should have done that or that it's the right thing to do. I don't. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't want to hide anything from you, and it's not right to lie.
So, looks like in both timelines, I am destined to die.
In this timeline, it's different.
I
I'll do my best to make it so.
She chuckles a little bit. Is it that much different?
What?
Me sacrificing myself for someone? Was that just my destiny?
I mean, you kind of chose it both times, so it kind of seems like a choice you're making.
Yeah. I guess so.
So, I mean, you
But
can
I've spent
change
all my
destiny.
I've spent my entire existence in servitude. That's all I know.
Well, how do you feel about it? Do you feel proud to be helping Darvan? Do you feel like you're being cheated a part of your life or immortal existence? I don't know if you call that life anymore, but
Don't know how I feel. I feel both of those. I feel like it's not fair, but I feel like I am upholding a rightful duty.
is duty important to you?
Honor is important to me.
Maybe that's why you keep sacrificing yourself.
She kind of glares at you.
Well, that's not one I've seen before, but it's a good look on you.
Don't talk to me like that.
I'm sorry.
As she stands up, I don't know you. And
I'm sorry, please. I forget. I'm just timelines are very confusing.
and that Adeline you told me about, even though she may sound like me, it sounds like a dream. A dream that I've wished for many, many times and never had the opportunity to get.
You know, I feel like I have sprung some hostility. Maybe I should just go. Maybe I should just leave.
I'm sorry. I've allowed my emotions to get the better of me. But the time is late, I guess. And soon Darvan will be waking, and he will need my attention. I thank you for telling me. I don't know. I think
You don't have to thank me. You don't have to. It's fine. I don't need any kind of thanks. I didn't want to hide the truth from you, and I wanted you to know, and now I'm gonna leave. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, she opens the door. She walks you out. You guys kind of exchange a silent goodbye as she closed the door behind you as you walk out. The carriage is still waiting out there for you. She's asleep. But as you walk up, she wakes up and she's oh, how'd it go?
I guess okay.
Right. Where to?
Can you take me to Dunshire Mansion?
Oh, wow. Are you some kind of big shot or something? You keep heading over to these rich and fancy sophisticated areas.
No, I'm just pretty.
She and the horses start taking off. and you make it over to Dunshire Manor, where you will be spending the night. You meet up with Woad and Trevor, where it looks like they have been tinkering and messing with things all day.
All right, you guys, what have you been doing all day? Time to go kill some vampires.
Oh, we're gonna go now?
Yeah, it's night. It's getting nighttime. They're gonna be waking up.
But I've been awake all day.
That's your problem, isn't it?
I mean, usually we like are awake during the day, but then at night we go to sleep.
But why didn't you sleep? You knew we had to kill vampires.
Well, yeah, but I didn't. That's why I was asking like a couple of days ago. I was like, are we gonna go get them immediately, or are we gonna like wait a couple of days? And we didn't really settle on like today's the day that we're gonna do it. Otherwise, I would have slept in a little bit later this morning so that I'd be a little bit more. It's fine. It's fine.
He clasped Trevor on the shoulder. I don't make plans anymore. Don't you remember? Let's go. Come on, get your things.
Trevor immediately becomes very excited at the idea of Farron not making plans. Fuck yeah, let's go.
He never knew. He doesn't. He keeps saying he's not gonna make them, and then Dion always coaxes him into making them. But Dion's asleep, so
Yeah, Dion's sick.
he's sick. Yeah. So no plans. Let's go. Get your robot man. Let's go.
Our robot man.
Your robot man.
Hey Farron,
What?
just a quick question.
What's that?
Would you be okay with Woad being part of our crew? Like, I know he's weird, but he just doesn't operate on the same level that we do. He's just like a little different, and I think he means well, but I think it'd be really swell if, you know, the way that you communicate to him could just be like, yeah, he's like one of us, he's on the team, as opposed to being like what you've been doing.
And what exactly have I been doing, Trevor?
Come on.
You better choose your words carefully.
Like, and you see, like, his face, it's like full, like, worried, like, not quite Puss in Boots eyes, you know what I mean? But, like, you can see that, like, he is stressing on the inside of, like, you know what I mean, but it's not gonna come out exactly the way that I know that you want it.
I mean, just don't focus so much on what you've been doing. Just think, you know, he's part of our team, and he's one of us. And
I don't know exactly what I've been doing. What have I been doing?
Well, I just said don't focus on that. Just focus only on just you know, even you know, you don't even have to really believe it. Just pretend like, hey, he's part of our group, and then maybe you guys will start to get along better.
Who said we don't get along?
I mean, do you get along?
Woad, are you here? Like, what?
Yeah.
What?
They haven't. I don't know if I've been hearing this or not. They came to get me. Like
They're like talking about this right outside your room,
my
and you're
passive
just.
perception is 18, so I'm assuming I'd be able to listen to this, but I don't know.
I like to think that we have this entire conversation, but it's only covered from one angle. And then as soon as we're done with the conversation, you cut to the opposite angle, and he's just been in between the two of them.
The whole time. Like, he's just like...
They're talking about this in my room.
He's just sitting on the bed.
Actually, I did say I'm going to hang around, so I'd probably be, like, in whatever living area, just, like, hanging out.
That's true.
Unless they didn't see me, they're just talking about this, and I'm just looking at them.
Never mind, let's just go.
Oh, right.
So I don't know, would I be just watching them argue about whether or not he thinks Theron is trying to bully me or something, or am I in my room, like, I don't know.
I mean, I assumed you were there that whole time, so it's...
Okay, then I'll roll with that. Just be like, so we're ready.
Yeah, come on, Woad. We're gonna go kill some vampire spawns.
Very well.
We go. We gotta start. So they said they were in the southern ward. That's what I heard.
Okay, let's go to there.
Go to there.
Okay, it's gonna take you guys a minute to get to the southern ward. As you guys get there, the southern ward is basically like a big old, like, it is almost, it's like almost flooded, as there's just water everywhere. The place hasn't been taken care of. A lot of the buildings are worn down, broken down. Doors are off their hinges. Kids are running around in the streets and stuff like that, but it's nighttime, so there's flames. Torches are lit and things like that. But there are a lot of people just walking around in rags and no shoes, and it's not even hidden by the fact that there are just dead bodies on tops of roofs, hanging out of windows, floating in the water that people are like taking, or basically washing themselves out of. These people almost like seem unaffected by the amount of death that is surrounding them.
This is really odd.
Yeah, it's a little eerie.
So should we just start asking, like, if they've seen a vampire? Is that how this works? I'm not really.
I guess so. I mean, like, what other intel did you get from Adelaide?
Just that the vampire spawn were probably in the southern ward, mostly.
I'm gonna approach the first person, the closest pedestrian to me.
Okay. It's a man, kind of walking around, stumbling.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen any vampire spawn around these parts?
There's large bats. Large bats.
I turn around. He's
Yeah,
only seen
those-
large bats, no vampire spawn though.
No, that's what the vampire spawn look like, right? Yes,
I mean,
where
they're-
are the large bats, sir?
Large. There. He points upwards as he's like, his fingers just like waving freaking a huge arc in no real general direction but up.
Yes, I mean bats fly in the sky, but where did they come from?
He shakes his head. He pulls out like a bottle out of his like ragged pants and goes to drink out of it. Look, it's empty as he looks at. Oh, no more rum. More rum. More rum.
So I think
Oh.
we got enough.
Oh, I get it. He's just drunk. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's drunk. Is there anyone else nearby?
Yeah, there seems to be some people in their houses.
Is there a child nearby?
No.
Okay, good. Alright.
Hey,
They're
hey,
in their houses?
hey, Theron.
What?
Put me up on your shoulders real quick.
On my shoulders?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on your shoulders so I can get everybody's attention.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, and I hop up and I climb onto. Excuse me, sorry. And then I'll get on Theron's shoulder. Hello. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, over here. Hello. Over here, everybody.
As you're yelling out, everyone is starting to like run. Like they are running away from you.
Whoa, that's the opposite of what I wanted to happen.
You scared them.
Well, I thought I had like a general friendly demeanor. That was quite odd.
And as you are doing so, Theron, you get tackled by
Oh,
the drunken
shit.
dude as he tackles you. Trevor, you fall, and then
I just
Woad, you see as this huge figure comes swooping in, and tries to grab at Trevor, but misses just barely, and it starts to fly off.
I will immediately cast ensnaring strike on it at 3rd level.
Okay, what are you gonna hit it with?
My pistol.
Okay.
Let me see if it's just a. So I gotta make a weapon attack, I think, first. Hold on.
Yeah, just see if you hit.
Yeah, I gotta see if I hit with the weapon attack first. So that is a. Since I have 2 attacks, do I roll 2 attacks or just 1?
Just one for now.
Nat 20.
Oh my gosh! You guys
Hey.
in your nat 20s.
So
You
if
you
I get-
pull out a pistol and shoot it. The bullet lands smack dab in the back of the big, large, shadowy creature, and then your the wraps your
they have to make a
tendrils.
strength saving throw.
Oh, do they?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for
They
that.
have to be a DC 16.
Your tendrils pop out of the bullet, and as it tries in mid-flight to fight it, it goes. You see it fall down and crash through a building not far from you guys. Theron, the drunken man, is on top of you, and you smell nothing but rum coming off of him as he goes, large bat, large bat.
Do you want me to roll damage?
Yeah, go ahead, roll for damage. Remember, I double damage, so just roll normal damage.
Okay, so normal damage. Okay.
Yeah, just do normal damage.
So since I used 36, it's gonna be. Cast 3rd level. So that's. I don't. Can you see that or no? The second strike.
That it did 11 piercing damage.
I don't know if it did it right. Hold on. Yeah, so 36, that's 11 for that, and then it's gonna be pistol 1d10 plus 5. So that's 2d10 plus 5. Normal damage, no, I think it's 2 because my feet. Let me see. Haha, one additional damage die. How did we do this last time? I can't. We double damage. So
So you just roll what you need to roll. I will double it for you. Don't worry about it.
okay. So 1d10. So 2d10 plus 5. I think that's it. Yeah, because I get an extra damage die.
Whenever you crit.
Yeah. So the first one is the one that's doubled.
Yeah. So I'm not doubling the number. You
Yeah.
just get. So you did 20 damage. You rolled d10s. So the homebrew crit of how we do it is because you roll a d10, you just get, instead of rolling a third dice, I just give you the max damage for the third dice, which will be 10. So you do 30 damage to him.
So since I used my spell with it, is the spell the only magic damage? Because the pistol itself isn't magic damage. I don't know how it's counted with a bonus action spell like this.
So does the spell do any damage?
It does. It did the 11.
It does the 11.
Yeah. It's 3d6.
Yeah, so what's gonna happen is whatever the vampire is immune to or resistance to, then your pistol, I'll subtract from the 30 damage you did with your pistol. Whereas the piercing damage, if it's, or the magical piercing damage, I will do as need be, considering that the vampire is out of sight at the moment, you do not see how much damage it actually took. But overall, you did 41 damage.
Okay. As soon as that happens, can I immediately start putting up my pistol and unsheathing the what's it called, the sunblade, and start running at it and say, "Okay, time to get up," and start running towards it.
Wait, what the crap happened? What are you shooting at? What's going on?
Ah, big bat. Large bat.
I'm gone. I'm just running.
More rum.
Sunblade and-
You owe me rum.
Farah, did you see anything? I just that guy tackled us and then I fell and now Wade's running off. Wade's running off. What happened?
I can't see shit with this man on me. Off.
And I'm trying to pull the guy off of there.
Yeah. Yeah, you're... Whew. Excuse me, man. Sneezing, yawning. Horrible. You pull him off, and he just kind of stumbles all over the place.
I toss him a silver, and then I run after Woad.
As will I.
Alright, you guys all start taking off after Woad. Woad, you make it to the building. Oh, no, I don't want that. Woad, you make it to the building,
What are you
and
chasing?
and your other two friends catch up to you. Or your companions catch up to you.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, as soon as I could get eyes on it, I just want to start whacking at it.
Well, it fell through the rooftop of a building.
Restrained.
So, did you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Like, I want to look for it. I just want to start looking around, look for it, see if I can make my way to it.
Okay, so it seems like, so Woad, you guys catch up to Woad, and then he just enters into the building and begins searching, for something.
What are you chasing?
Large bat, and try to swoop you.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll follow him in there.
Alright.
Go in and see if I can see it. Just a spinny.
Alright. So you guys are searching. You hear upstairs rattling. Something falls over, almost like a whole bookcase or shelf falls over. And you just hear...
At the start of its turn, it does take 1d6, so I don't know how we're doing this exactly. But for a minute, it's a minute concentration, and it does take 1d6 at the beginning of each of its turns.
Okay.
But it can also use an action to make a strength check.
Okay.
So I think it takes a 1d6 then.
Yeah, so by the time you guys run over there, it's gonna make a action.
Nice, 1 point.
Alright, so you hear something struggling above upstairs, just and then it's gonna take another point of damage.
So is it I'm gonna rush up to where the noise is at.
Okay. As you rush up there and you open the door, you see the vampire spawn just rallying around this broken down house, ensnared in your strike. This large creature, just ugly. It seemed like it's more muscly than when you guys previously saw it, when they were like nothing but skin and bones. This guy's been feasting.
Yeah, as soon as I see it, I'm gonna start swinging at it.
Okay, roll for initiative. You and everyone else.
Hmm?
Are you guys even on this map?
No.
Oh, you are. I covered you guys up.
Oh.
right. Theron?
Meh. Oh no, let me type. Which one am I typing in? What the heck? I think I need to get out of critical or roll 20. It wasn't showing up. There we go.
Sweet. Alright. Theron, you get to go first as Load leads the way and opens the door basically for you guys. You can see the vampire and you're able to react before anyone else.
Okay. I'm going.
As essentially this big, brawny, like, naked, vampiric looking form as it's got like this, I mean, it's not a bat, like, but, you know, when its wings are out, when he has his wings extended and he's flying through the air in the dead of night to the citizens, it does look like a very large bat swooping in and just grabbing people.
Alright, I'm just gonna cast slow on it
Okay.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Make a wisdom saving throw. As I get my first natural 20 of the night.
Ugh.
Do I nullify the effects?
What? What'd you say?
Do I just break out of the effects? Yeah.
I'm reading the rest of it. I think so. I think it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Alright, for... I mean, I guess I think that's all I could do, actually.
Alright.
Or I can make that. No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Pass it.
Woad,
Yes.
go for it.
Okay. So he is currently. Did he break out? No, he hasn't broken out of my ensnaring shark, has he?
Nope.
Okay. So they are still restrained. Just gonna run up and whack at them.
With?
The sunblade. And it'd say I was, as I was running, I was putting up the pistol.
Okay, so you never attuned to the Sunblade.
Oh, is it attunement?
Yeah. So it's
Yes.
just a regular sword right now.
I did not know that.
We kept saying you have to attune to it.
Clearly not. So no, nope, you're wrong. If it's a regular sword, I don't get any of the bonuses to it, do I?
It's just
Then
a
it just
regular
goes
short
like, oh,
sword.
It's not even a sword. What do you mean?
It's a short
Pretty
sword.
sure
Yeah, it's a short sword.
that we told him that you have to attune to it.
Shit. You guys, let me pull up a short sword. You guys should have reminded me. I probably would have.
I think it's just 1d8 regular slashing damage then.
If a short sword.
A short sword's a d6.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to break concentration in order to do this. Shit, I didn't. If it was just gonna be a short sword, can I say that I would have pulled out my rapier instead? Because I definitely would have gone for that.
Well, I feel like you pulled out the short sword and then you realized...
Expecting it to do
Right,
something,
and then
but
you're
it
like, oh, nothing happened.
Oh,
And
alright.
then...
Go ahead and use elemental weapon at
Okay. So you're gonna cast elemental weapon, which is gonna break his restraints.
Yeah, because it's also a concentration.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make it do 1d4 lightning damage. So it makes my so weapon has +1 bonus to attack rolls and deals an extra 1d4.
Now, well, it's still considered a magical weapon. Well, I guess you don't know that. Never mind. I'm being really meta right now. I should just shut up. I should just shut up.
Yeah, because I thought since the Sunblade, usually it's just a hilt and then the sun part comes out. So if it's just a short sword right now, yeah, elemental weapon on it.
Yeah, no, it's a short sword. Yeah, you can add. Do your thing.
Okay. So it's 2d20 plus 10. Yeah. A 19 and 24. And then since this is my first attack, one of them's gonna get. I can get an extra 1d8 damage on one of the hits.
Okay. So that's gonna hit as you swing in. You place the palm of your hand up against the blunt side of the blade, and lightning starts sparking from it. As you're walking towards it, it's as lightning just kind of latches on to anything it can, burning, sizzling the surfaces of the wood, and then you swing in. Go ahead and roll for damage.
6 plus 10 plus 2d4, and then plus 1d8. Because Gloomstalker. Total of 28 damage.
28 damage. Well, he's bloodied as you go in, strike him, and electricity starts lightning all around him as he screams out in terror. So okay, so you did. How'd you do 2d6?
Because of elemental weapon. Oh, did I add 2d6 or 2d4? No, 2d4. 2d6 because both. You said both hit.
Both hit. Oh, okay, I get it. You're attacking twice.
Yeah.
You're good.
19
Okay.
and 24.
Gotcha.
Unless
Yeah.
I have advantage because he's prone, but I don't think so.
No. You're good. I was confused. I thought you were doing your damage one at a time. So I thought you were about to do your next damage here in a second.
I just added it all together.
You are good. So yeah, you blast him. You've charred off a good part of his shoulder. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Elemental weapon was my bonus action.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. The creature's gonna go as the vampire spawn immediately lunges at you. You can see that its health, or where you stabbed it, is beginning to heal up immediately. And then the vampire just begins to swing at you.
12, right?
What's up?
Yeah.
We're level 12. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it begins to swing at you. First it tries to claw, then it tries to bite. The bite misses, but the claws are going to sink in, dealing... Oh my gosh. How fantastic. It's going to deal 5 points of damage into you as it is swinging at you, but from an awkward angle as it still had to get up and things like that. Trevor, go for it.
I'm in a bonus action go into a rage. And then I'm going to run up next to Woad and I'm going to get in on this action. I'm going to pull out my silvered warhammer. And I'm going to bop it on the head.
Alright, you burst into a rage as Duncan and Meliko come out to... they take their place next to your allies to give them some advantages, some buffs, and then you swing in with your hammer, cracking into the skull, see if you hit.
And screw it, because I never do this, let's go reckless.
Oh, snap. You jump up into the air.
So that's going to be an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be 1d10 plus 3. For 5 bludgeoning damage with a silvered weapon.
Alright.
Or no, 7, because rage damage. I always forget that.
What's your...
And then,
Oh, I thought you were a level 12 barbarian for a second. I was like, wait.
Oh, no. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Swing, a
Just for
swing,
my
a
second
swing, a
attack.
swing.
That's gonna be a...
That's a hit for sure.
Okay. And then another... 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Die.
Yeah, and then 13. So as you're hitting it, you realize silver is not having as much of an effect as you thought it was. As your attacks don't seem to be doing as much damage as you thought, as they perceive to be. So, as they usually do. So you are actually doing about half damage. So half of 13 is going to be 6 rounded down.
I'd be doing more damage, but I gave the thing that I could do more damage with to this guy, and he decided to not do anything with that, so here we are.
Alright, and then we go full circle back to Theron. As this... No, it's your turn. As the vampire is bloodied and kind of getting battered around all sides, it's desperately trying to grapple onto Woad.
I am going to cast Blight on it, and it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I needed to make my Constitution saving throw, didn't I? I just remembered.
Oh yeah, you did get hit, huh?
If elemental weapon stays.
Yeah, go ahead and make that. Thank you. What does it have to beat?
It doesn't beat it. 17, I think.
Is it
Yeah,
17?
Nope.
Is it 17 or 18?
Oh,
It's 19.
19 now.
Yeah, because of your freaking robes.
Yeah.
I lost.
19.
You lost your elemental blade. Yeah, it definitely gets hit with blight.
So it takes 8d8 damage.
What? It was already bloody. Holy shit.
Jeez.
Damn.
As you make your hand into a claw-like fashion, you then whip it around and almost like you're throwing something at it, and then a dark cloud of energy that almost sounds like a hornet's nest comes buzzing at him and hits him.
Oh my god. That's 33 points of damage.
Jeez Louise.
Where was that earlier? The last fight.
That is so much damage.
Okay. And with that, the buzzing sound, the buzzing blast of necrotic energy just turns his head into a skull as he's screaming out the whole time, just being like... And as it screams out, you guys look up through the hole which he fell through, and other vampire spawns are... They're flying across in the skies, and you see some of them are swooping down and picking people up, and you see two of them fight over one body as it rips it into shreds in half. And you guys have found the small nest of vampire spawns in the southern ward. But the city saviors will have to figure out next week on how to deal with them.
Oh, shit.
If I waited one more day, my rightful, I would have done. out of working through these dudes. That rifle's so OP, it's the perfect weapon.
All right. Thank you for stopping by and watching. If you were here watching live for Dragons and Friends, we will be. This is the Monday group of the City Saviors. We will be streaming every Monday at 8 p.m. And 12 p.m. for the game. We will now be in the post-game discussion, talking about some things, talking about what happened in the game. Me allow myself to be meta for a little bit, and cool. If you want to interact with the players or the DM, feel free to. Sorry we didn't take a break tonight, guys. I usually put one in at the 2-hour mark.
That's all good.
But yeah, this was definitely a. Let me change the tone of the music. This was definitely a not a shopping. You know, this was some downtime. This was a downtime session.
It was a shopping episode.
It was a shopping episode.
Yeah.
Which I guess shopping episodes.
Those.
This was the first time I allowed one to go on. Well, okay, so shopping episodes have always taken up an entire session before. But I've always, towards the end of it, or getting close to the end of it, I've always pushed to get back onto the story. This was the first time I did a shopping episode where I was just all like, there's no rush. Take as much time as possible, and I let days go by. Usually my shopping episodes last just a day, and then you guys are back on track. So like, what was it? 2 days?
Like 4 days.
3 days went by. I tallied them. But yeah, 2 days went by. So one more day would have been 3. Technically 3 days, because you started on a day, and then 2 days passed. So 3 days went by. The 4th day is basically starting. But yeah, no, that was crazy. You guys spent a whole week in this town. You got to feel this town out for a little bit. At least some of you did. Others were in their room crafting.
Yes, crafting. Crafting is what I was doing in my room, you guys.
Are you sure?
Yes, I was crafting. That's what I was doing.
If that's not what you were doing, that's perfectly fine.
You degenerates.
What did you think of the crafting?
I really like that system of rolling the D100 for percent, like literally percentage of how you do it. That's a really cool system. I enjoyed that.
Nice. The way I have it is like when you roll a D20, you're basic. So common is 5 DC, uncommon's 10, rare is 15, very rare is 20, and then legendary is 25. So that's what when you're rolling the D20 is doing. But I think I don't know. I think I'll have it carry over. I don't know if I like the it stops at the bar. I did it for my other group because like they were just crafting so much, and I was just all like, all right, let's how do I slow them down, because I felt like it was going too fast. But in a scenario like this with what you were trying to make, I just felt like it was unnecessary to prolong it that long. But at the same time, it does make sense, because I've just got into Warhammer, and you're just putting together little plastic guys and painting them, and that takes hours, if not days, to do that. And you were crafting something from scratch, which I love watching those YouTube videos of, they're like, they do the time lapse where it's all sped up and they're like crafting things. So it's, I don't know, at the same time it made sense, and at the same time, like, it was just kind of, I just felt bad when you rolled low.
I mean, it's all relative though, the way a lot of things in D&D are, because like if you're in a party like what you were just saying, like they craft it all the time, then yeah, you might want to make it kind of challenging. But in a party like us, it's like, oh, that's right, I've been able to craft things all along because I have this artificer's lore with my racial background, and it's like, I never make things. So therefore it's like, oh shit, like crafting is the thing that you can do, and you kind of forget about it.
Right. Well, I'm glad you're able to
It's all relative.
delve into it for a little bit. And Ramon, this was kind of your first time crafting, just in general, between the two
Yeah.
campaigns, and you hated it. You were like, "Nah, screw this. I'm just gonna pay
Absolutely.
someone."
For 10 bullets at a time, yes. But if I was an artificer and I just had to make, if I take a long rest and take 2 rolls to make an artificer, it's a give and take.
Yeah.
For smaller things, fuck it, just pay money because it's gonna be.
Yeah, that's where the give and
If
take
you're
kind
an
of comes.
artificer, then absolutely, yeah.
For
This is
sure.
Much better.
For sure. Yeah, like you get, you basically got to make the 10 bullets for free, but it was just like, oh my gosh, like I don't I don't want to be sitting up in here making bullets all day.
3 long rests. It's probably 4 because in 3 I had to roll 30, 30, 30, but 4 long rests
Yeah.
to make 10 bullets. Where in a given fight I'm gonna use more than that.
Logistically, it just did not
Yeah.
bode well. No, like
So I'm
it
gonna
was
spend money for
it was actually real funny how this worked out. So Caitlin, my wife, is an artificer in the other campaign, and she just leveled up to the point where she like everything is like 25% less or something like that. So basically, it was so easy to implement it in my homebrew. I was just like, all right, instead of rolling to 100, you just have to roll to 75 now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and so it was just because it says she produces things at 25% faster rate. And I was like, oh yeah, you just have to. It takes you get it done 25% faster. But yeah, no, I it's neat. I can't take full credit for it. I did find it off of Reddit, so I need to look up that Reddit user. I want to give him credit, but yeah, I tweaked it. I didn't copy exactly what he did because I didn't like entirely. He had more dice rolls. I figured like, it's good with just like 2 dice rolls. That's all you need. And I added the whole like the tiers to it. So, but Olivia, you kind of had the spotlight today, or Theron had the spotlight today. And
Did he?
funny enough, when you had the option to go to the City of the Dead or to go to the docks, that was dependent on who would catch you talking to Merrick. So if you went to the docks, Smerick would have ran into you and been like, "What you doing?" And then like, but you went to the City of Dead where Adeline ran into you. So that was kind of like why I brought that up. Was like, all right, you can go here, you can go there. That it wasn't just one thing. And of course you would have had different conversations with both of them. Obviously, you saw how Adeline's went. Smerick would have been more personal. He would have, you guys have gotten into fist fights with each other. You guys have traveled parts of the world together. So he's more, he would have more of like he would put down his bravado for a second, and you guys would have had that moment. But I think I'm kind of happy you went to I was hoping you were going to the City of the Dead because I really wanted you to interact with Adeline, because I really wanted to see that, like, it's almost like, not that it's like a romance comedy, but it's almost like those romance things where it's like one character knows something and the audience knows something, but the other character doesn't, and so it's just, that's just how it felt the whole time. And it was interesting just being part of that and having to play dumb and just like it was more dynamic. I don't know. I felt like if I had to be Smerick, I would have done something cliche. But I got to do something. I got to do something a little more challenging with Adeline, and I love when you went to go meet her the second time. I was like, it was almost, I love that it didn't just like, it kind of like, you guys kind of left on an awkward note. I'm so happy that like everything's just not like working. Like you guys aren't just clicking right off the bat. I don't know. I just, I guess I just love character growth.
Well,
I think that's honestly a testament to you as well, Mario, since you're the person playing Adeline, that it's not just this wish fulfillment
thing,
because we the viewers saw this wonderful relationship blossom between them. But when you introduce time travel and you take some of that away, you know, it's the same thing like, you know, in movies where people are married and whatever, but then, oh, I'm in a car accident and now I have amnesia and I don't remember my husband. It's like you can't just immediately launch into, hey, we're married, accept that. Like, you have to start from scratch because it's not the same for the other person.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's so heartbreaking.
It is. It is kind of sad. I mean, Theron did break up with her right before she died, so that was kind of... There's that. But she doesn't remember that. Oh, I guess she does now because Theron told her the full truth. That was another thing. Like, when you were saying I was being like really, like I was sounding really cautious. It depending on what you told her was gonna be depending on how, like, so you telling her the whole truth. That's a lot of information to take in, especially with something that's so far fetched. Like, you know, you're just this dude that's already kind of popped up out of nowhere saying like, hey, you know that dude, you know that other guy that's been your political partner and your friend and just part of your life for centuries? Yeah, he's going to betray you. Listen to me. I know we just met, but listen to me. Trust me, I'm from the future. Then he turns out to be telling the truth about this political betrayal and then saving the day from a vampire apocalypse. Now he's saying, oh yeah, we were lovers and like it was pretty nice, but then you died. It was like, that's like, I don't know. To me, that's just such a bombshell of information coming from one person. And the fact that she is going to be in the electric chair in a couple of days is also another, like, her death sentence is around the corner. It's just so, I don't know. It's very intriguing. I've also had to think about a lot about a character that otherwise I didn't think was going to be so important.
Mm-hmm.
Which
it's very. Have any of you watched season 2 of Umbrella Academy?
Yes.
So I'm not
Spoilers.
going to spoil, but there's a
no spoilers
plot line in that season that's very similar. Of like, someone time travels, they have an opportunity to save somebody, and it's like, as a viewer, you're just like, no, don't fuck with the timeline. Everything happens for a reason. And then when you start fucking with the timeline, trying to save people, sometimes you actually make it worse.
Right.
And it's just, it's the same thing here where, like, I find it interesting, like, the whole thing of, like, it's at, like, Theron and Olivia, I would love to hear your thoughts on this, but, like, Theron is like, no, I care for you. Like, you don't have to die. But Adeline, like, in a sense, is like she's sort of like dying for somebody that she cares about is kind of meaningful to her.
Right.
And it's just kind of interesting. Like, oh my God, like Theron gets this set, like you get this great moment where Adeline sacrifices her own life to save Theron. And then time travel shit gets introduced. And it's like, oh my God, like this is even better. Now, like, like true love, sacrifice, this is such great drama, and you get a chance to like do it all over again. But in Adeline's mind, she's like, no, that's what I want to do. And again, kind of like what we were talking about last week with the way that Theron said goodbye to Vasha. Like, there's a part of me, like, as a viewer, that wants it to be this wonderful, optimistic moment, and it just isn't. And I'm like, fuck, that sucks. But then at the same time, I'm like, that's true to character. That's what's best for the story. That's honest.
Yeah.
Ah, it's so good.
It's
Olivia, you're
I really
such
gotta,
a good role player.
I really got to give it to Olivia, though, for sticking in the moment all the time.
Just playing Theron.
My favorite bit about Theron, though, is like everyone like,
if that's your answer. I'm just D'ing and D'ing.
Yeah, just D'ing and D'ing.
Well, my favorite part about Theron is that like everyone perceives Theron completely different how Theron perceives Theron. He's like, okay, this is probably a bad example, but like he's almost like Sheldon. Like,
See that? Well, I can see it in the way that you said.
Right.
This may not sound right, but he reminds me of Sheldon.
Right, he reminds me of Sheldon. Not that, like, he doesn't fit in or anything like that, but, like, his perception of himself is not the same as how the outer world perceives him.
Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Quote unquote.
It just that.
The outer world perceive him.
How does the outer world perceive him?
Yeah.
The way my NPCs interact, well, it depends. So, like, NPCs that don't know you, they see you as a, like, almost like a calm, collective person, adventurer. But, like, NPCs that do know you see you as a, like, almost like the dad of the group.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you get, like, you're easily annoyed, or you'll get, it's not that you're easily annoyed, it's that you're annoyed with the same shit that happens over and over again. So you're just kind of like, do it, just get it right already. Like, how is this not learned already? And so it's this trope that's turned into, like, so the NPCs that know you, they see you as this person that knows what he wants. He's gonna do what he wants. So why change that? Like, why do something different when I already, like, if it's not broke? And so when they interact with you and they do something that's off course or that just doesn't really make sense, they already know that you're going to be annoyed by it. And, like, they're just like, it's Theron's, you know, why do that when we already have a true and tested method? And I feel like, speaking for the players, I feel like the players kind of have something similar, but it's more along the lines of, like, Theron doesn't put up with crap. Theron doesn't put up with crap. He doesn't put up with other people's crap, and he's not trusting towards anyone. So that's why anytime anyone meets anyone else, and they're like, "Oh, don't mind him." He just, because with Theron, you know what you're gonna get with Theron. He doesn't hide anything. He's just like, "This is how I feel. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. I don't care if it hurts your feelings." So everyone else in the party has to, like, always put a band-aid on when Theron speaks out. It's like, "Oh, he didn't really mean that. He's saying that in a nice way." And I just find it so funny. That's why I laugh every time whenever someone starts doing that. So, like, it's interesting how the NPCs see Theron, and then it's interesting how, like, the players see Theron.
Yeah.
Good.
It's a lot.
And so,
Theron is a tired old man.
really,
My favorite
Yeah.
example of that was the whole, like, hey, like, just, just keep this in mind. Like, treat Woad like he's part of a team. And he's like one of us. And just don't do what you've been doing. Okay? And then Theron, being Theron, is like, what have I been doing? Trevor's just like, God damn it, don't handle it. Just take what I'm saying at face value. Don't think about it.
And Woad's just hanging out, watching you guys talk about this.
and one of the last things I wrote down to talk about for post game was actually kind of, like, similar to this, so this is a good transition. Accepting Woad into the party. So, like, it was interesting when Woad was on it with Theron out, and he was like, "Oh, so this is we're a unit." And then Theron was like, "You're not part of this unit." Like, just straight up shot Woad down. So, how is it, and I've kind of asked this before, but how is it, like, introducing a new player into a already, like, made game? Because I remember, like, I threw Jeff in the middle of a dungeon, and kind of similar thing happened to Ramon. You guys are in the middle of a dungeon, and I just throw him in there, and then, like, now you're just with this new person. Like, what is it in your heads where you are like, do you metagame to help get this character in line, or do you stay as character and hope that things just work out?
Oh,
There was
damn,
absolutely
I stay
no
in character.
metagaming. Absolutely no metagaming when I jumped in. It was just, it's easy for me to tell, oh, vampire's bad, but I was like, well, fuck it, let's make this, let's make it fun. I just looked at the most interesting person, a
Loxodon.
yeah, Loxodon, just jumping around and stuff, and I was just like, oh, chill.
Well,
There was
okay,
absolutely no meta.
post battle though, like, so after the battle,
After the battle.
where it's like,
It
even
just-
now, like, where
it just
Theron
happened.
pointed out, like, you're not part of our unit.
Yeah. Well, you also
Oh.
have to take in mind who Woad is. Trevor was kind and allowed him to just kind of follow him and even invited him to his home. So he's like, all right, cool, I'll just stick with these guys. I had just helped save this city, and he is also prideful. That's why also even him getting outright rejected didn't hit him, because his pride is enough to buffer that. His pride was enough to say, well, no, you'd be dead if it wasn't for me. So he overrode that decision himself, essentially. Just because he's like, no, you would be dead without me. I'm making this.
He's
I'm making
already
executive
turned the
decision.
party into his thing.
Yeah, I've already infiltrated his thing.
This is my party. This was your party, but you showed to be incompetent in handling it, so it is now
You're
mine.
the old dad. I'm the cool young stepdad.
I'm the cool uncle.
I'm the cool
Woad
uncle.
going to become the singularity?
Who knows?
Like where he's like Ultron or whatever the fuck that thing in Eagle Eye was, where it's like humans
Possibly.
created technology, but technology has ruled that humans are incapable of taking care of themselves.
Freaking iRobot.
Essentially, that's what it's slowly being. He's gonna start another revolution here.
To answer your question, Mario, time will tell. Because, like, right now, Trevor doesn't really care that much. Like, yeah, like, come on, be part of our group. Like, in Trevor's mind, Woad is kind of a glorified toy. Like, hey, here's this thing that magically showed up. He seems friendly enough. Make him part of our group. But he doesn't really necessarily, like, care where he came from. Like, what's his deal, etc., etc. As Jeff, I feel bad for Ramon because, you know, the whole thing of, like, when Woad is like, hey, Trevor, I'm doing this, da-da-da-da, and Trevor's like, yeah, that's cool, whatever, I'm gonna go find where Theron is. As a person, I'm like, well, that's a shitty thing to do. Like, let Ramon do his, like, let Ramon have a backstory and shit. Go talk to him or something. But we're not quite at the moment in the way that when Trevor first got introduced to the group, where we had those moments where, like, he had a little sit down with Dion and they had, like, a heart to heart, and then he had a little sit down with Theron and they had a heart to heart. Like, exposition came out and stuff like that. So, yeah, you know, to answer your question, time will tell, in the sense of, you know, maybe something happens where, you know, Woad has a chance to, like, really connect on a more emotional, psychological level with the party.
Yeah. And, yeah, no, time will tell. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to see how that goes. I enjoy listening to you guys do that. It was a slower session, but all in all, I thought it went well. I've never been able to make a downtime last 3 days, and even that was cool. That was cool. You guys did what you needed to do for the day. There was role playing. Most of it went towards Theron, but at the same time, it was like, hey, you want to craft? You know what's going to happen when you craft. I don't need a role play crafting. You know, we can just roll for that. Oh, that was okay. That was the thing that I forgot. I didn't write it down. I should have wrote it down. Whenever I was talking about, like, whenever we kind of just did a montage of telling the story, Now, there's some things, like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if you just want to be like, all right, I blow all this information back to this character, because it's kind of redundant to try to just, like, recall everything and then spend 30 minutes recalling it all. I was this close to just, like... So, I guess I did do it. I skipped over, like, your interactions with Rissa in the tavern, where you guys basically just kind of... I just said you guys caught up, and I just said this happened. I didn't really actually play it out. I played out a little bit with Rissa. You got to have a little bit of Rissa and stuff like that. Was that okay? Obviously, you know, we like role-playing, so, like... But was that wasn't, like... Again, I'm testing the boundaries and stuff.
That's fine. I think that works. I mean, if we don't need to rehash too much stuff, you know. Though I kind of wanted to explore the bar scene more.
Yeah.
I don't know that would have been easy, or
I
mean?
Yeah, I wanted the same thing. I wanted the same thing, but I was like, let's see what it looks like to, like, montage this real quick. Yeah. And I did want stuff to happen, but I was only going to let them happen if you failed your constitution checks, because then it was like, if you're passing them, then you're kind of just sitting there drinking. And I could have had things happen while you were sober, but I was just going to be like, all right, well, if Theron gets drunk, then I will have an event happen. Also, if you got drunk, I was going to make you roll on your wild surge magic, which we keep forgetting to roll for that. Whenever you cast Blight, you need to roll. I need to roll a d20.
Oh, it's not when I cast Blight. It's when I roll a 1.
No. It's anytime you cast a spell, Theron. The DM or you rolls a d20, and if you roll a 1, then Wild Surge happens.
You've been a wild magic sorcerer this whole time?
I did not know that.
I thought that we discussed it was a 1 a long time ago.
It is.
Never roll a 1.
I looked into it. I looked into it, and we were wrong. It's anytime you cast a spell, any spell. It could be a cantrip. Yeah. Every time you cast a spell, I have to roll a d20. I mean, it's a 5% chance of you getting... of it happening.
I thought it was only leveled spells. It's cantrips.
No, it's anything.
It's anything.
So fun.
Cantrips, everything. So, like, you got... Ramon and Jeff, you guys have to remind me that... because I forget.
You should have told me this, dude.
It's every time you cast a spell.
Dude, I'm all for wherever the story is going, but next session, can we just start over from the top, from the very beginning? Because holy fuck, we've missed out on some tubular times, bro.
No, like, I've only actually done it once, like, it only actually took effect once, and that's when I accidentally made Madeline's character, Maven, fly. That's not what I was trying to do. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's how it works. And I'm looking forward to you making more people fly, and
I'm looking
go for it. I encourage you to look it up.
The first time I ever DM'd, all the players were level 1, and one of the players was a wild magic sorcerer. It might be level 2. I can't remember when exactly.
Oh, okay.
The wild
I
magic
see what
takes
it
effect.
says. Once per turn, you can make me roll if you want me to.
Yeah.
But I mean,
which
you kind of want him to.
Which is, it's my fault. Like, I totally messed up.
What I was gonna say, the guy rolled on the wild magic table, and it was the whatever number makes you cast fireball on yourself.
No.
At level 2.
Awesome. First time DMing, and the player perma killed himself. This is great. And one of the other players too, because they were in the blast grenade. Yeah, it's a fireball at level 1. You're fucking dead. You have 9 points.
Well, on that explosive note, I'm going to stop there. Look forward to seeing Theron use wild magic more often. I had issues in the past uploading these on YouTube, but I've fixed all those issues now. I know you're starting in the middle of the campaign, but I will make a video of just myself recapping the story of the City Saviors. But like always, until next time, and play nice.